they would be for a year. And God bless you now. Thank you so much for the continuous encouragement and the push. You guys are the one pushing me to do this. If you don't push me and encourage me and tell me kind words, sometimes to come out, I just say no need. Sometimes I'm tired. You can see from my voice sometimes I know that I'm tired. Yes, I'm a human being. Sometimes I'm tired, but I just want to keep to that expectation because you people already put me on the line that yes, we appreciate you. Yes, so even though I'm doing what I'm doing for my country, but everybody needs encouragement, and you guys are doing that. Every one of you, my panelists, my spectators, my super chatters, my commenters, my callers, and God will bless all of you. I appreciate you all. And those of you that also send us message privately, sending us prayers, encouragement, words, and all that, may God bless you all. I really do appreciate everybody equally. Thank you very much. All right. Once again, let me post out a link. The link is right there. I've posted it. Click on it, join us on the panel, and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. So let me go for a quick break. When I come, we move on with whoever that we have on the panel. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let others know that we are right here. Let's take it from here. Now God bless you, my wonderful people. All right. Let me see. It looks like more people just joining us right now. Let me quickly look at the comment section. Then we'll take it from here. Okay, people on the panel. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Good evening to you once again for joining us. How are you doing today? Okay, Madam Patricia is not. Okay, you are there. Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, happy Sunday and happy new week to everyone.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel again. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. I left you guys yesterday. So,
Yes, I know it was very tough yesterday, trust me.
yeah,
You know,
yeah. We
yes,
appreciate and love you so, so much. Thank you for keeping the good work. May God continue to strengthen you
thank
and
you.
empower you to continue to do what you are doing. And I
Thank you.
also want to have a shout out to the people that already sent you the super chat. Thank you so so much, every one of you who has shown Mr. Elvis love. And I also like to encourage the rest of you there. Do the same. Let's show him love. Shower him with love. You can see how much he's really, putting in to ensure that we are all carried along and bringing us the information that we need at this time so we can make an informed decision. And also, please click on the share and like, very important, so that our voices can go, far and wide, so that the people that we are talking to can hear us. Thank you so, so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you so much, madam, for helping me to do this all the time. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. When it's coming from another voice, sometimes it's very, very important. Thank you. My brother, thank you very much, sir, for joining us, Mr. Felix. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday to you, everyone, the panelists, our commentator, good, good, meaningful Nigeria, all the obedient family.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for the super chat. To add to what my beloved sister said before, the super chat is very important. It's not only for Elvis, for this movement we are fighting for. Very, very important. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much. Yes, we have Mr. Edwin with us already. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, everybody, my fellow panelists, viewer session. I greet all of you. Happy weekend to all of you. And I wish everybody with good health, happiness, success for the week. And above all, I greet everybody and I pray God Almighty to come and carry our fight to a successful end. Thank you very much. And you, Elvis, thank you very much. Your strength will never fail you. Your senses will never depart from you. Your mode of control will always improve beyond what we can imagine. Above all, let God Almighty, if not for any other thing, for your effort, let God Almighty grant our fight with success.
Amen. We really need that. We need that, at least for my effort and our efforts. Because we don't really suffer for this journey, man. May God grant our soul. I beg. May they mention our name with this. Say yes, everybody, we did well. I just want this to happen by God's grace, and I'm very, very sure it will. It will happen. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. God's power. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? God's power. Are you there? Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you very
evening,
much.
sir. Yeah, I want to say very good. Thank you to you for the cause and the fight for a better Nigeria. Like Papa Edu has said, may God continue to be strengthening you and uphold you with His right hand. May our labor of love for our country never be in vain. In Jesus' name, victory shall be at last. That's what we're going to get. Thank you so much, bro.
Amen, amen, amen. Thank you so much, sir. I really do appreciate you as well. Thank you for your support. Okay, guys. I can see we don't have enough people with us at the moment, but I'd like us to just move on for now, and take it from here. Okay. Let me quickly go on an article here. Quickly, then we'll take it from here. God bless you all. This article is very, very important. I share with you, because swearing in Tinubu on the 29th of May will be a disaster to Nigeria. Trust me. So I'd like us to take this one together, as you all can see right there. Let me put it here so that we can see properly. Okay, good. I guess everybody can see now. Let me take it here. Swearing in Tinubu before tribunal verdict doesn't make sense. Oneyekan. So I'd like us to quickly take on here. Archbishop of the Abuja Catholic Archdiocese John Oneikan has said that it makes no sense to swear in President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu before the hearing of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal is concluded. Yes, remember that most of the senior advocate of Nigeria that have been on some of the mainstream medias in the likes of Arise and channels, they've said it, that it is better to sort all this out before the swearing in, not that swearing in later court case till they go on. For me, I don't want that, and I'm not in support of that. And if that happened, I cannot trust these people. So let's move on. Recall that the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, and the main opposition People Democratic Party, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, had challenged the victory of the Tinubu at the February 25th presidential election. While the commencement of the hearing has been slated for May 8th, which is just tomorrow, preparations for the inauguration and swearing in of the president-elect have remained in top gear. Speaking during an interview on Channels Television on Thursday, Archbishop Oyedekan described the status of the election process as anomalous, adding that he was still waiting for the court to declare the winner of the election. He further stated that there was a need to review the election process as it would make it easier for a winner to emerge so that he could be sworn in and the people can rally around him. While he expressed concern that the electoral system in the country was constantly contested. Unquote, there are cases in court that have not been disposed of. That is why we are in an anomalous situation. We have a president-elect whose election is being challenged and the court is handling it. I'm still waiting for the court to tell me who won the election. It doesn't make much sense to be swearing in people when they are still in court. I know it happened with governors, but the outcome has not been the best of all cases. I think we need to review our election process so we do have a winner who will be sworn in and whom everybody will rally around. It is a pity that is taking longer for the court to come to its decision. My problem is that the whole system of our election must be properly reviewed so that it would be easier for winners to emerge according to the wishes of the people. It is not right to have a system that is constantly contested. We should find out why is every election being contested. Yes, this needs to be sorted out. Yeah, that one is from Archbishop Onoyekan. So, but I have another one here for you as well, which I would like us to quickly take. One moment. Let me take this out. This one is from lawyer. I'm happy that even a lawyer is contesting it and telling, one moment, saying that Tinubu must not be sworn in. I like that. So let's quickly take this quickly. One moment. Okay, yeah, here you go. I'm almost there. There's a lot to pick here. Okay, here you go. There's so many adverts. So I'm just trying to see what I can do to take them off. Okay, that's another one. May 29. It is unconstitutional to swear in Tinubu, and I'm the Kano's lawyer, Ejimakor. Okay, I would like to read what you have to say quickly here. Bear with me, my people, and let's do this together. Okay, let's come here. The Special Counsel of Nnamdi Kanu, Ala Ejimakor, has raised a constitutional issue ahead of the May 29 inauguration of the President-elect Bola Tinubu. Ejimakor said it is unconstitutional to swear in the winner of an election whose victory has not been affirmed by the court. He pointed out that the winner of an election can be sworn in when the election results were uncontested. Exactly, not when it's contested. So I continue. In a chat with Daily Post, Ejimakor stressed that no law in Nigeria permits the swearing in of a winner when the election result is being contested in courts. He wrote, unquote, given that finality of election result is decided by the court, except where the INEC declared result is uncontested. It is unconstitutional to swear in a winner whose victory has not been affirmed by the court. Where is the law that says such winner must be sworn in? None. That was the statement. Meanwhile, I have the last one here that I would like to take before we go on a video. I appreciate you all, my people. Don't worry, I'm not going to bore you too much today. We only have one video to play and then we start talking, you know. So another one that I have here quickly, let me put this one here on the screen, which is this one here. Okay. Oh God, just give me a few seconds to remove more of the advert here. Articles are giving a lot of headache these days, you know. Reading articles is something else, but just let me do this shortly. Please continue to press on the like button. I help us to share. Okay, this one is actually coming from the Igbo group. Okay, I'd like us to take this together sharply. Okay, it's not much, so okay. Let me put this on the screen. Okay, yes, I'm ready for you. Don't worry, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, here you go. There you go. Okay, don't swear in Tinubu until after court verdict. Igbo group. You see, everybody's saying the same thing. I don't understand. Almost everybody's saying the same thing. You know, let's do this thing right. If maybe like Tinubu won this election fairly, nobody, I know they fool myself, they talk. But you can't force me to take what belongs to me and you want me to just accept it like that. No, it's not going to work like that. You know, an Igbo group under the aegis of Igbo Patriotic Forum has urged the Chief Justice of Nigeria, CJN, not to swear in the President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu. An Igbo group under the, not to swear in Bola Tinubu until cases challenging his declaration as winner of the February 25th election are decided by the Apex Court. Chairman of the forum, Chief Samuel Okeke, said the petitions against the Independent National Election Commission INEC declaration of Tinubu could be dispensed with speedily before the swearing in, but added that in case that could not be achieved, the swearing in can wait. Exactly. Can wait. How can you swear somebody in unconstitutionally? Where will they rush they go? We tell us where they rush. Then, unquote, the Constitution never said that the president must be sworn in on May 29. So let's allow the judiciary to do its work. We therefore call on the country's judiciary to consider the general interest of the millions of Nigerians as well as the corporate consistency of Nigeria in handling these electoral petitions in order to avoid a miscarriage of justice that may precipitated a serious crisis in the country, he said. Yes, you know, so that is it. I tell them, I say we're not going to take for all that we need to present to you today, you know, so that is all we have. But meanwhile, I want us to quickly listen to this video here, then we'll take it from here. And God bless you now. Thank you very much. Please continue to press on the like button, help us to share, and please hit on the $sign, encourage what we do here, like others. And God bless you now. Thank you very much, my good people. Let's listen to this, Dr. Haruna. Let's listen to what you have to say here.
Outcome of the presidential election.
Sad, unfortunate, tragic. All promises that were made, dashed, failed, hopes, dashed. On a Wednesday before that Saturday, we attended the signing ceremony in which the INEC chairman so bravely spoke and in which Mr. President also spoke. We should have known better. We always know better. But when you are dealing with authority, you have, and you're a law-abiding citizen, Your only option is to continue to have hope. But we've been having hopes for 8 years now. Promise after promise failed. They promised beavers will work on Wednesday. They switched it off on Saturday. They promised electronic transmission on Wednesday. They failed it on Saturday. Mr. President said all he could, but all we have to do is to look at their antecedents and just come out and say the truth. These are people who just practically do not even know what they are promising.
Hello, fellow Nigerians. How are you all doing out there? This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I'm doing fine here, just looking forward to the reclaiming of our mandate. Not just our mandate, but our stolen mandate. And I'm sure many Nigerians are looking forward. We know the case is now with the tribunal and they will start sitting very soon. And I'm confident that the judiciary will do the needful. They will do the right thing and ensure they check everything that needs to be checked to ensure that only the one that is the duly elected person that should rule over this great nation, Nigeria. So let's stay hopeful and let's remember to pray for the judges that will be sitting on this case. If you had to ask me my advice, I would say, I think this whole thing about the swearing in needs to be postponed. I mean, I don't know how you're going to have a case going on and then only later to come and upturn it. So they should just extend Buhari's term, and if he doesn't want to continue, he can hand over to his vice, Osibanjo, or any other person until this case is over. Because it's very, very obvious that things are not right. We know what happened on the 25th of February during the presidential election. INEC had promised that they were going to upload the result real time on their IREF portal, but they did not do that. The one for the National Assembly, the one for the Senate, they were able to do it real time, but they did not do the one of the president. And that's the same day. So how would they explain that? And it's so sad to say INEC is now becoming partisan. They are now coming to defend one of the presidential candidates, that's Tinubu under APC. This should never be, because INEC is supposed to be an independent body that should stand for democracy, in defense of democracy, which was what Professor Mahmoud Yakubu promised Nigerians before the election. And he said several times that he will not disenfranchise Nigerians. He will ensure that their votes count. But obviously what has happened, I can tell you that the votes of the people is not what has counted. Now we know people are all talking about this other person that is in charge of INEC in Adamawa State that came out to declare the governorship election while collation was still going on. So why should we blame this man? When Mahmoud Yakubu came at 4 a.m., when most Nigerians were sleeping, and went ahead to announce Tinubu as winner, when the results were not uploaded on their IREF portals, even the ones they started to upload long after the elections, after he had announced Tinubu as the president-elect, they were still uploading. They were uploading. I don't know if they have even finished now. And you go to their portal and check the result that people got during the polling units, the ones the agents had from the different political parties. Most of the results are different from the ones that INEC has uploaded on their IREF. So now, how are they going to reconcile this? How will INEC argue this in court? It's very obvious that something was sinister, something was not right. There was a foul play somewhere, and that's why this whole thing of going to court, I would suggest let's extend the date of the handover. Don't push this thing. Just as Baba Ahmed said, if you swear somebody that did not truly win, you are actually ending democracy. Some people were up in arms criticizing him, but he actually spoke the truth. He talked about being a person that keeps the rule of law, and we must follow the constitution. Only the duly elected person should actually be sworn in. So I call upon President Buhari, don't be afraid. Remember, you were running several times to be president over Nigeria. People had to stand in to ensure that you became president in 2015. So please don't forget how Nigerians stood behind you. Now you are going. Don't just escape and say, well, you have already governed, you've had your own chance, you will go, and if things don't work out in Daura, you will cross to Niger. Please, President Buhari, I am pleading, I'm calling upon you, please, for the sake of peace, for the sake of keeping Nigeria one, for the sake of the restoration of people's mandate. Remember you said...
So Nigerians should vote for whoever they like from whichever party.
So that's why I'm calling upon you. Please, I want you to postpone the inauguration. Postpone this swearing in because the case is in court. We don't have to swear in Tinubu and only later to find out that he was not supposed to be sworn in. What is all the hurry? I am calling on President Buhari, please postpone the swearing in for the sake of peace, because I sense within me that if you go ahead and swear Tinubu while this case is on, you may not be ready for what will happen in Nigeria. I'm telling you, we already have enough trouble. We've already lost enough lives. So just a few months is not too much to sacrifice for the sake of keeping Nigeria in peace and making sure that this nation remains one. I'm calling upon the tribunal, please, the moment you start sitting, get your job done quickly. You're experienced judges and we trust your judgment. You're going to do the right thing. People have been alleging that, they think Tinubu and APC will do everything to buy off the judges. But I tell you, I'm confident, I feel deep within me that not this time around. They may have succeeded in the past, but I don't see them succeeding this time around. Because these judges that are there now, these judges that will be on this case, they are proven people, they are credible people, they are people of integrity. They're not going to allow money to blow their judgment. None of them will allow themselves to be bought. You see, after everything is said and done, they're going to stand before God, the Creator. Nigerians, please, let's pray for them. It's not an easy task. It is tough because there are pulls from here and there. I know Tinubu and APC will want to do everything they can to ensure they twist the arm, they twist the will of the judges. But these judges will do the right thing. Nigerians, let's remain optimistic. I am confident that the will of the people will count. I want to salute the young people. I want to salute those that have been coming out on peaceful protests. Don't relent, don't give up. Let's stand until our mandate is restored. So, I just felt I needed to make this call to President Buhari. Nigerians, I want to hear what you think about it. Do you think Tinubu should be sworn in with the way things are now? Or should the swearing in be postponed until the tribunal has finished sitting and until they have declared who the true winner is? And we need to know the true votes, not these falsified figures that are on the INEC IREF. We need the true result that came from the polling units. So this is my call. We want to see the birth of a new Nigeria, and it's possible. So Nigerians, let's stand together united, irrespective of your tribe, irrespective of your gender, irrespective of your religion. We are all one. We are fighting for one nation, Nigeria, and we don't want it destroyed by these evil, wicked politicians. If we sit quiet and watch, we're going to allow them to come again, and the suffering will continue, the injustice will continue, and the insecurity will continue. Let's stand together in unity and reclaim this stolen mandate. Together we stand, divided we fall. It is time for the people right now, and the mandate of the people will be restored. I want to say thank you for watching. I want you to please go ahead and share this broadcast with as many people as you can. Subscribe to my channel if you've not already done so. And also like the broadcast. By so doing, YouTube and Facebook will recommend it to many more people. I want to appreciate you again and again. Let's remain hopeful. Let's remain visionary. I believe the birth of a new Nigeria is still possible. May God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Once again, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro.
All right, thank you very much, my people. I may say to them on Sunday, people, tomorrow's job or whatever. What's happening? Can somebody tell me what's happening? Where's my people? All right. Okay, meanwhile, let's quickly move on right now. I want to quickly appreciate every one of you right down in the comment section. Thank you very much for your time with us. Yes, that is all we have for you at the moment. We are going to have a second segment anyway, but let's start talking. For now, we spend about 1 hour, 5 minutes here already. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'd like to start with the first person on the panel, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us with all we've presented so far.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis, and thank you for the opportunity. Yes. Wow, it's a lot of it's almost the same thing. Everybody is talking about him not
To be
uh,
sworn in.
yes. So that's what it is. I mean, the first video you played, he also let us know that the question of whether 25% in Abuja, that has already been demystified by other judges before. So there's no point for any of these APC people to be telling us that that 25% in Abuja is not necessary when the law, the judiciary in Nigeria prior to this very election has already demystified the mystery about the 25% in Abuja, if they claim that it's a mystery, because even a layman can read it, because the document, the constitutional document, is already a law. It's a law. That's why it's a constitution document. So it's a law. It doesn't need any interpretation, actually. If not because of their own selfish reasons, the law explicitly explains itself. Anybody can, even from a layman position, you can understand that you require 25% of Abuja. Otherwise, the FCT, Federal Capital, otherwise you have not won any votes. So I don't know why they are still going about that. And then the other fact, the fact that they are going ahead to prepare him. Yeah, you can prepare as much as you want. He said, though the horse be ready and the horsemen be ready, he said, but safety is of the Lord. Yeah. So I believe that, like I said before, I don't think that they will not go there. Tinubu will not go there. So there is no need. But we need to keep the pressure, on them, so they know that yes, we are not going to succumb to this evil, because it's truly a fight between good and evil. And the Bible says that when evil prevail, when good men do nothing. So we that are on this side, we that want Nigeria to work, we are the good men, and we must do all that is in our power to make sure that this worrying never takes place. The Igbo group has come up also to say the same thing, that they should wait. There's no hurry about it. There's no way in the Constitution. In fact, the Constitution says that if there is any arguments as to the irregularities, if there's anybody that is challenging the winner, then they should not be sworn in. That's what it states in the Constitution. The election must be without any person petitioning the winner. Then you can go on as well. As long as there is a petition, one petition, one alone is enough to keep the whole thing hanging until the courts decide and find out that, okay, fine, this is the right person to give it to. But up until then, they don't really have any right to go ahead and swear in Tinubu. But what they are trying to do is they are trying to bully everybody into believing that what they want to do must stand. But it will not stand, because they have no water. They have no what they are standing on.
It shouldn't stand. That's oppression. It shouldn't stand.
It will not stand, because what they are standing on is mud. They are standing on a mud, so definitely the mud will drag them down, all of them that are standing on falsehood. This is falsehood in display. How can you swear in somebody that, is unconstitutional? He rigged the election. They rigged the election. There was one voter suppression, and every evil that could be said of happened on that day. And we are going ahead to say, you want to swear him who? Swear who in? He's not qualified to do that. So Nigerians, like the last video we watched, suggested the barrister, Faromi. He said, listen, the government can decide to say, okay, let's Osibajo take over for now. If Buhari said he's too tired, he doesn't want to continue, he can hand over the whole thing to Osibajo until the judiciary case, this case is decided. For we to know where we are going. You cannot swear in somebody that is so unconstitutional now. I mean, what they call it? What do they want to hand over to their children? What do they want us to hand over? A Nigeria that is corrupt. Listen, this is the time Nigeria has been corrupt, but now there is a turn. Okay, everything that has a beginning has an end. This is the end of all these corrupt people, and we know that this fight was going to come. So all I'm going to say is that we just have to keep on putting the pressure, and many more people are going to come out to speak against this evil that they are trying to met on us. We are not going to take it. We are not going to swallow it. They are going to be the one to withdraw from their evil, because with what they are planning, it will never hold in Nigeria. It will never stand. Like I said, if they want Nigeria in peace, they better give Peter Obi his mandate. That's what is going to happen. They better give Peter Obi his mandate, or they will have Nigeria in pieces. Because the way it's going now, if they continue on this way, of course, they I believe that there will not be any Nigeria if they continue this way. And I think that the judiciary is not what they will plan for. And like I said from the beginning, I said the evidence of what we are dealing with, is enormous. It will be difficult when a judge, when a lawyer or a judiciary want to lie or want to favor somebody even when they are wrong. Yeah, the offenses or the weaknesses, the evidence that they are going to use will not be so glaring to everybody to see. It's only when they are a little bit, when it's not so glaring, when everybody cannot see, where they can overturn justice and give the person that was not supposed to give justice. That's where they can do it. But once it is so glaring for all to see, like what we have now, it's going to be impossible for them to say, oh, they want to give it to Tinubu. They can't. Look, this is something like it's a hot fire. When somebody is holding fire, you can't hold it. That's what is going on here. So we don't need to worry. I've said it before. We just need to continually put on our dancing shoes and wait for that day, because I am 100% sure. I always, when you send out the post, I'm among those people that believe that the judiciary will do the right thing. I believe, because the evidence that we are going to present and we have over what happened in the election, the voter suppression, and all the shenanigans that happened in the rigging and all. I mean, it's so clear. There is no way they have a reputation to defend, and also they have a posterity to save. So they will not want these oligarchs to destroy all that they have built. The education they have. How many years did they study to become a judge? Then they allow these ones that didn't even go to any school to come and destroy them. I don't think they will do it this time. Honestly, it's a new day, and it's altogether a new ball game. On that day, you will see what will happen. Everybody, we will see it. Tinubu will not be sworn in. Even before that day, they already know. If you listen to Tinubu's statement when he went to inaugurate the 12th bridge and the flyover bridge or whatever, he said when Wike was saying he will pay him, he said he's not president yet. Okay, if you know Tinubu, the way he brags, is he not the one that brags on that? He bragged on that day and said to the whole world that I know many of you did not vote for me, and you would have wished that it's a candidate that is here now. So
if you like say you don't have talk the way they talk,
did he blame me? So you can imagine for Tinubu to come out and tell you that he's not president yet. That speaks volume. We need to learn to read between the lines. We need to learn to read, to understand what they are saying, which they are not saying. Preliminary, discussions. He is telling you that statement for me means I have problem. It's like I'm trying everything I can, but it's not working. And he even told Wike to go and lobby.
You're so funny.
To go, he told Wike to go and lobby Sawolu. So he told him. So please, we should just know that if there's no way they're going to swear in Tinubu. Let him be. Let him. I think he said he's what they call that. Is it Olowo? Let him be giving them. Okay. I've told you that this is chop and clean mouth. That's what they are going to do, Tinubu. Chop and clean your mouth. Because listen, what he's telling them to do is impossible. It's impossible. Arrest.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. I know you people did not vote for me. Guy, oh my God. The way it looks like, yes, what we can see is impossible to swear in Tinubu is unconstitutional. But my doubt is because I don't trust this government, a lot of impossibility have been turned around to be possible within them. That's why I call them satanic. So we must not be carried away thinking that, yes, it is impossible. Yes, we know it is impossible, but we must continue to talk. We must continue to let them know that Nigerians will not take this. What happened to the 25% in FCT? They are trying to bypass that. What happened to the 25 states? Tinubu only won 8 or 9 states. They deliberately carried Peter Obi. They go put him for third. Someone that won about 30 states. Peter Obi won 30 states. They go put him for third. Peter Obi won FCT. The only man that won FCT. Peter Obi won Lagos with a lot of margin. They can't give Peter Obi 500 or something thousand. They can't give Tinubu 400 or something thousand. They can't make the difference between a 30,000 difference. They can say, okay, we're going to let them say, in case they are contesting it, and they will know, say, yes, he win Lagos states. And apart from that, Mona still let them win so state like this, and Mona let them win. The way they fail, be say, they can't say Mona let them by win FCT, but Mona not give up so many states. Forgetting that they were in rush to the extent that they failed to interpret, or rather to read and understand the constitution at that particular time.
Mr. Elvis, that's why I can never say criminals are smart. Okay? Because they are not smart.
They are not smart.
If they were smart, they would have known that they need 25%. They are not smart. That is the reason. They missed it.
They missed it. Yes. They were in rush. They were in rush to quickly do this and that. Then, if you look at all their spokesperson, all this why, what do they normally say? Oh, how dare you look at that woman the other day, better or better, whatever she's called. She came on air saying, how dare you people saying that this election was not free and fair? Tinubu did not win his own state, and you are still saying it was not free and fair, because that was the plan. That was what you guys proposed, prearranged for Nigerians to say, okay, make una let Tinubu lose Lagos. Maybe people will believe say this thing right, and make una deliberately put Peter Obi for third in case make it not feel challenge them at all. I don't say it cannot be like that. We are swimming. We are almost close to the glory. We are almost close. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share, my people. We currently have 920 people watching us across. On Nigeria Watch, we have about 6 something there. Please continue to press on the like button, because we currently have 274 likes. At this particular moment, I would say it's not good enough. Because when we have 600 plus watching us on Nigeria Watch only, 932 watching us across, so the likes is very poor. If you can continue to press on the like button, let's hit more visibility. Let more people know what we're doing here. I will really appreciate that. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me call on the next person here, which The next person on the panel is Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, thanks for your patience with us. Please talk to us with all we have presented so far.
Good evening, everybody, all the panelists, our viewers, about the Agbados camp who always come to spy on what we are discussing here. I greet everybody. Just like the guy that came in yesterday, these APC people, it was only 3 states that they miscalculate everything. They thought if they leave Lagos, Abuja, because they know that Edo State is no go area. These were the 3 states that they were afraid that if they ring these 2 states openly, the whole country might catch fire instantly. That was their calculation. They never knew. You know, they say every day for thief, one day for the owner.
My brother, I cannot wait for these people to be disgracefully sent away. I can't wait.
No, Prophet Buhari have said it. Do you see what I call him? Prophet Buhari have said, he said, no electoral seat will be served easily anymore in Nigeria because the youth have already woken up.
Yes.
I don't know if you are getting me.
Yes, of course.
That is one aspect of it. Let's talk about tomorrow sitting in the tribunal. Tomorrow sitting, I'm sending a message to the judges out there, please. Tomorrow, Nigeria is in your hands. Do the right thing and be remembered for good. When you do the wrong thing, you will be remembered for bad. Darkness can never overshadow light. Peter Obi is not the one running for president. I keep on saying it. We are tired of suffering. We are tired of bad education. We are tired of bad governance generally. I can remember early 80s stroke, early 70s stroke, early 80s. Many African people, African countries, they normally come to Nigeria, manage to do wuru-wuru, get our Nigeria passport, and travel out of the continent because our passport was visa-free to many countries. Because of these evil dealers, because I don't call them leaders, a leader is somebody that leads his people in the rightful way. While a dealer is the person that deals with his people. He deals with the people's future, people's generation. People is supposed to lead as a ruler. I'm pleading with the judiciary. First and foremost, because I have started seeing what they are trying to plan again to me personally, not that I heard it from somebody or it's an alleged statement. They are trying to play a game by going for a rerun. And if that eventually happen, the money budgeted for the rerun should be submitted by the, which name will I call him? Yakubu Dukubu. Because the money have already been given to him for a rerun. That is first and foremost. Then, INEC should be questioned tomorrow. What made them to go to UK to go and announce to the whole world that the beavers, everything, Arab, everything will be transmitted in a real time, and at the end, they fail. They collect the results in Abuja generally. According to the Electoral Act, Dino Melayi and some other people objected the result that was being collated for some time, for some minutes. Before Yakubu, because he might have been compromised, he never looked into the whole coalition and go over it and cross-check over. Assuming they said, okay, before the announcement of the winner, since you people said this result is not okay at the beginning, just like as Dino stood up to object, then they could have said, okay, each and every political party, your original copy from different world, from different states, bring it, let's cross-check. If it tallies with the one that was being brought to Abuja, they could have saved themselves enough energy and saved themselves the future jail they will be going to. Because I know Odamani, our principal, said that he is not going to go after them. Our principal is not the one that is going to go after them. They are the one who is going after themselves that will lead them to the prison. Why do I say so? Because you can't say that just like the other INEC, Adamawa, that went and took bribe and announced who was not the winner. People like that. The judiciary will never take it lightly with him because he confessed with his mouth. It's not our principal that is going after him. It is him that speaks out that this is what I did. What is this other man in is in Abia State? This other woman. He refused to be compromised. Why? Because he knows that karma is free.
Okay, Madam Muti, yes, from Abia State, yeah.
Because she knew that karma is free. That is why I said, no, I have to save myself from this karma. Karma will not only come for them, it will go throughout the entire Kaba and their family. I'm pleading with the Lord of Karma. Please, why coming towards those satanic parties and their political stakeholders? Spare people like Evis, Edigin, Niger Wash. Because he don't want to be part of those compromise group. That was why he came out to speak out for the betterment of the country. I pray for you, Evis, by special grace of God, by our own little contribution, one way or the other, financially, physically, and otherwise. This your platform will be as large as CNN by special grace.
Amen. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Because that is the only thing we owe you. For somebody to go against the will of his parents is not easy. It's a huge sacrifice. It's not easy.
Exactly.
It's not easy. I know what I'm saying. We should please keep calm, just like the video you play. They were expecting that we will come out and start demonstration so that they can shoot aside, just as they did at Lekki Toll Gate.
Yes.
But our principal said, calm down. We follow Uno Road. He have been there. We are calm. We listen to him. It wasn't Peter Obi. There is a great power in him from above who always speaks through him. That is why we are running through him as a president. How many presidential candidates or a governor will be in the airport and be drawing his or her luggage by themselves? Their head will be there drawing it for them. Fly economy, just like others. For you to know, he have no cockroach in his cupboard. That is why when he go to his state, where he was a governor, he have no fear, because if you treat your people well, they can never come for you or plan evil against you. You will walk freely. That's why you see abroad, a whole prime minister will be in the street riding bicycle without no bodyguard. Why? Because he's doing the right thing for the people. Why are they carrying bodyguards everywhere? Because they are afraid that the evil they are committed in the night will come for them during the day. Judicial, please. Nigeria democracy is in your hand. Do the rightful thing tomorrow so that we will remember you people for the good work you have done for a democracy in Nigeria. I'm pleading, don't be compromised, because if peradventure you try not to do the good thing, it's not a threat. I'm not threatening anybody because I have no right to threaten anybody. I'm not God. But I will remind you the full meaning of answers is just a rehearsal. That's what I have to say for now.
Thank you, Oga Felix. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. All right. The next person should be Mr. Edwin, but Mr. Edwin, please hold on. Let me check who is this person is joining us from. Let me see where he's joining us from. Shuko Noso, thank you very much. I can see you on the backstage. Where are you joining us from, Shuko Noso?
From Abeokuta.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Shuko Noso. Please talk to us. Shuko Noso, can you hear me? You need to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Okay.
Okay, I can hear you now. Leave it like that. Don't press it anymore. Thank you.
Okay, I've done just that. Yeah, I've done just that. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Talk to us. Sir.
Yeah, I want to thank every one of you. I've been following Nigeria Watch for about a month now. So I think I called on Friday night. So I was talking about the result issue. So you were saying that it was not captured by Labour Party. So I was saying that PDP actually captured it. And I was saying of the fact that this man's influence is not just in Nigeria. This person we are dealing with, he has been able to influence outside Nigeria. I know Britain is not even part of it because those ones, they want us to remain in perpetual bondage. But I'm talking about US. And I think just yesterday, FBI actually refused to release his case file. You know, that American man, I've forgotten his name, I think Guterman, he tried to petition FBI for the comprehensive case file to be released, but they refused. For me, I'm not surprised. So, I was making a suggestion that the only way that, like Mr. Dele Farotimi said, the only confidence we have is the quantum of evidence that we have and that we are taking to court. Because ordinarily, there's no faith in the judiciary, but those evidences are really unsurmountable. So for me, I think that the only way that and I was also saying that even the Chicago State University, I'm not expecting them to honor the subpoena that PDP will send to them. I'm not expecting them to come to reveal anything because they're already compromised. So the only way I was suggesting is that is only if the school is officially sued. That's the way they'll be forced to come out. So at least even if they can even come out to hold a press conference, because we have been this issue has been dragging since last year November. So let's just tell us who is Bola Tinubu, who did you graduate, and who did you admit, and who did you graduate in 1979? That is all we're asking. So, but from all indication, we know that they are already compromised. So, but for me, tomorrow is the pre-hearing. I think the only hope we have now is the judiciary, the Court of Appeal, to allow live broadcast. Because if they can allow live, I know tomorrow, I'm not in Abuja, I'm in Abeokuta, but I know a lot of people tomorrow will besiege that court because it's an open court. So I think it will also be in their best interest because the court is too small. From what I heard, I don't think it's up to 300 seating capacity, where you have over 70 SAN or 60 SAN. So, because if they can allow open live transmission, it will also go a long way to bring transparency in the proceedings. So that is that. And I also want to contribute on the issue of the swearing in on May 29. I don't think
Yeah.
no.
What's it?
Can you hear
What
me?
before you move on? What is it like in Nigeria right now? Since you are joining us from Abeokuta,
Yeah,
the
yeah. I mean, I
swearing in
think
is around the corner.
for okay,
What's-
like okay, you mean the atmosphere?
yes, what's people saying? What's the
Yeah,
discussion like?
yeah, like in Abeokuta where I live, people are just, is that Nigeria? Let me just tell you the truth. It's as if Nigeria is just no Abeokuta, Ogun State is less obedient, like Lagos, very less obedient. But I can assure you that P2B got 25% in Ogun State. That one is you can't even deny it. At least 5%. So, but of course, APC won, no doubt about that. But what I can say is that for the atmosphere now, is people are just kind of most people here. At least they will tell you that let's, especially the Muslims, they will say let him is the will of let him just be there. After in the 4 years time, Obi will enter. But even if we know he didn't win, let him just let all things. We don't want problem. Let him just remain there. So I think that is the general mentality people have here. But some people will also tell you that he didn't win because a lot of people, even core Muslims that I know here, they didn't vote for him. They were obedient. So Nigeria has been hijacked. People are afraid, DSS, Nigerian people and all that. So people are afraid, even to speak in public. People are afraid.
Wow,
So that is
wow.
what I can say.
So that
People are
means
really afraid. Nigeria.
the only people that is actually talking right now is those of us that live abroad, right?
Yes, majorly because what is his name? Bishop Faye, that young pastor. Though he's even a Yoruba person. Right now he's under custody. I think this is custody. So you can imagine somebody that he said it was the message that God gave to him, and he has every right in his church to release it openly. But he has been arrested since over 3 weeks ago. So you see, this is the rascality. I think I just according to what this guy said, Delefaro Timi. I think we are even worse. We are way back worse than 1993. I'm telling you the truth. We are worse than
I can
1993.
even see right now from the screen that you are talking from where there's no light.
There's no light. There's no light. There's no light. Nigeria is struggling with 3,000 megawatts.
Mr.
There's no
Ellis.
light.
Oh, wow.
3,000 megawatts. We're in darkness. So we are in fact.
Hold on. Don't leave, please.
Okay.
Madam, you want to say something?
Yeah, the pastor. I thought we heard that it was released last time.
No, I have not. Oh, you mean the pastor that came from abroad? That's
that's the one he's talking about.
No,
it's not the same.
No, that one is a different person.
Okay.
No, this one is in Nigeria. This one is resident in Nigeria.
Yes.
Faye. Bishop Faye.
The one from abroad was released same day. Because according to what I heard, the British government came in, is a citizen, and his family member, they took it, and everybody on social media, both here, and within the 6 hours they left him. The one in Nigeria will suffer well because not Nigeria citizen. They're not.
And he's not a mainstream popular man of God. He's a young man. So, but to tell you, I think it would. So the rascality is people are afraid. The rascality is too much. Is total state capture, because we are talking about hijack. It's a state hijack. So that is that. But for the May 29, I know even me, because I was telling my neighbor that March 1st was my birthday. So I woke up early in the morning and I got the news flash. And that was the birthday package that Mamu Yakubu gave me. So it really is painful. But that May 29, I don't think, because really my happiness is that they were thinking that we will hit the streets. So, and that was why Buhari was sending a lot of battalions, army, to kill a lot of people in Lagos prior to the election. So, but they were really caught off guard. So they were thinking that we'll just go and protest, they will hijack and start killing people. And before you know, people will not be saying peace resolution and all that. That was their plan. But for me, that May 29 is really sad. But I think Nigeria will now become the first country in the world to produce a former convicted drug baron and criminal as president. There's nothing you can do about that. But although if we get our mandate back, is being even if he was president for 6 months or 2 months, it will go to no issue. But at least Nigeria has been able to, we have entangled ourselves with such a criminality. So it's painful. Imagine how they will treat us now. Even you guys living abroad, though, especially those that are carrying Nigerian passports. So it's really painful. But that is what APC has
I
actually done
just
to
hope,
us.
my brother, I hope I'm not, my heart bleeds seeing you talking from the darkness right now, and I understand
Yeah.
how it is.
Okay.
I just pray
Yeah.
this is the time God will answer our prayer so that I can smile, you can smile, and we can smile. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Edwin, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Every one of you right there, please continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. Now, God bless you. Now, make use of the $sign. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Naija Wash. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Naija Wash, there's something sad I want to start with. I don't know if I will be allowed or to send it to you. And let me just let you know.
Okay.
This morning, it happens I stumbled into a video clip. And this video clip, what I saw there is enough to sneeze life out of human being. And what was it? It was in Libya. And this video, from what I studied, it was made on the 29th of April, whereby in Tripoli, Mogul, 80% of the dead body in that Mogul are Nigerians. 80% in Tripoli. And now, this video was about saying, if you know you have somebody there or you know somebody there, please come forward with collaboration of Nigerian abroad or with embassy, so that you go and identify the person, so that they now help you to process the documents so that they can be buried in a normal way. Otherwise, a week later or thereabout, there will not be a chance to do that. And that, you know what that means. Now, why am I presenting this thing is because when I heard the word 80% of the complete Mogul, the video is out there. That is Nigerians. And at this junction, Nigerians, youth now are still fighting to say, give us back this country. So that the remaining one of us who are still breathing can, continue to exist. Why we give them the chance to coexist with us? Because we are not saying the rich men, they say with the way they see themselves, they should all go away from Nigeria. No. We are going to allow the peaceful understanding of coexistence among us. But painfully enough, after I watched that video to a point, tears was rolling down my eyes and I couldn't continue. So I'm not telling you openly. If need be, you want me to send it through your WhatsApp, I want to do it.
Yeah, please forward it to my WhatsApp, sir.
Yeah, I think the whole Nigerians need to see that video. So I started crying and I couldn't hold on. I had to cut off. So I think here is a good opportunity for me to give it to you. Naija Watch is watched almost worldwide, so that people can know how my people are being wasted.
But my question is it a crime to be a Nigerian? Why is Nigeria suffering like this all over the world?
Naija Watch, these people believe the nation, as big as it is not supposed to be for the less privileged people. But they've forgotten that you don't use dog oil to fry dog, because it will not give you the best of taste. You don't use the life of Nigerians to take advantage of yourself and deny them coexistence. It will not work. How will you open your trouser, zip it down, pee at my back, and I'm feeling it, you are telling me it's raining? Are you not looking for trouble? This is exactly what Nigeria is heading towards now. While I finish this one, then I will not send it, I will not forward it to you. It's an eyesore. It's an eyesore that I watch. I know you are very soft. I know you will break down after you watch it privately or whatever. I know you, Nigeria Watch, that I have seen for quite some time now. I'm not sure you won't have the heart to take it. But let me continue with what we are doing right now. But I'll send it immediately I finish my submission. Thank you very much. The man that wants to take over as our president-elect, that is wanting to, that is Tinubu. You see, this same man, I told people in this forum 2-3 days before they come back from France, I said, people are panicking and disturbed. I know it's normal. We are human beings. I said, but he's coming back now. This coming back of Tinubu is to tell you people that Tinubu, his agent he left behind to do the work for him, they are telling him this thing is getting out of hand and they cannot handle it anymore. And that was why he came back to Nigeria. Or that was why he was coming back to Nigeria. That was what I said. And now the light is now being seen at the end of the tunnel. Tinubu is coming back to Nigeria. I mean, came back to Nigeria even when he was told allegedly not to because of his health condition, because his attention was needed. They were all already turning out to say they are already at the end of the road. Now he came back. He called for APC, National Executive Working Commission, and the election committee. Most of them refused. Because why? 20 years ago, that was when APC, his party, knew he had dual nationality. And they told him, allegedly, in National Executive Working Committee, that this thing will affect us, and this case was already raised before now. He told them, let me be, I know how to do my things. Now, it has really come to that stage that he knows how to do his things. And he's about to now force 200 million, or say 180 million, maybe 20 million love him or voted for him, turn their hand back and take what rightful belongs to the whole 180 million Nigerians. I wonder where and why he thinks this thing can be done without nobody raising an eyebrow, without nobody raising voice, and without nobody crying out. I don't understand. Now, he has planned to take Nigeria from Buhari. In Aso Rock right now, it's no more visiting there because they are in loggerhead, allegedly, like you always advise will say. And what is the problem? They are not trying to tell him he should now fight this thing alone. Now, the person now that is still headband is the CJN, the Chief Justice of Nigeria. We are saying all these things now the way it's supposed to be and the way it should be and the way it is. So that people will now know, those people he has controlled, will now know that Nigerians are aware of what is going on. So if he compromises and he refuses to understand what other people, other concerned Nigerians within the same APC party is saying, then Nigerians should know the first person that is now helping Tinubu to take Nigeria away from Nigerians is the CJN, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, allegedly, is the one that he has not taken. And that was why he opted for him to be chosen by June last year. If you watch Arise News by Buba Galadima, you will now hear a lot of things that was said there in Arise News. The interview that was granted. Tinubu, who has got no company, he does not manufacture pure water in Nigeria. He bought a house for his 24 years old son, 2.4 million in New York, allegedly. He bought another one for the daughter who is just 22 years old for 2.2 million. And the recent one he just bought was the private jet for 79 point something million dollars, which is the new private jet he bought. And now this man does not have factory. He does not produce pure water. He doesn't produce ice cream. He has no fast food restaurants. At the end of the day, the son bought a house in London for 10.8 million US dollars. Now, when you put all these things together, if this man has been living in such an exorbitant life and so expensive, then when he takes grip on Nigeria financially, what will be the end of Nigeria? I bet you guys, all Nigerians, listen very well. This man can sell that country to China. If we don't know what we are heading to and what is about to befall our beloved nation, Tinubu can sell Nigeria as a country to China. We all should think from that perspective. Let nobody say we never saw it coming. Tinubu will sell Nigeria to China. And mind you, now, for us to be able to do the needful, if you know you love that country, you all still want us to be a Nigerian with freedom, because this is going to be an indirect recolonization from China. If you all want us to say this is our country, a country that has got independence in 1960 and our independence remain as come and stay, not for recolonization to another country. Gentlemen, those back home, hear my voice. Go there tomorrow from the pre-hearing that is going to start on the 8th. You both should start going there tomorrow. I didn't say go and fight. I didn't say go and destroy anything. Let your presence be felt. Let people know that you care for this country that's called Nigeria. Because the way things are going, if we don't do the needful to take this country in any form, not by being violent, not by being, splitting people's blood. No, I'm not praying for that. But if we don't, in any form, get hold back our country, we are going for another recolonization in the hands of the Chinese people. This man will do it. Let people have today's date, 7/5/2023. I know it's soothsayer, but I have said it and it will never change. This man will sell Nigeria to China and the rest will become an history. If we want to be in our peace, in our happiness, in our freedom, in our own vein to say, this is my country, all Nigerians, both the beaten and the unbeaten one, please come out. Let us fight this thing together, for we are all in this thing together. This struggle, this is another emancipation that has no direction. And I'll tell you, the only direction I have foreseen is doom. Doom, and nothing more but doom. This man is in Nigeria. He came to Nigeria He left his medical course to come to make sure he does what he's good at doing. And that is by corrupting the people so that they will give him the mandate. That was what he told the APC, National Executive Working Commission. Leave the rest for me. Just give me the candidacy. I will know what to do from there. This is a man who boasted openly. He said, give people money, offer them bribe. When they refuse it, add more money. They will be involved. The video is out there. And today is the last day before the fight or the fight begins. I'm calling all Nigerians, please, those pastors, those men of God, hold vigil, pray for our nation so I will still have our nation called Nigeria to dwell in. So I will not be a country of sovereignty under another sovereignty. This man will sell this country to Chinese, to the China government, because they've done it now in about 2-3 different African countries, where China will now come and have a police station in another different country, have their own police in another country. Where is then the sovereignty of that country? I don't understand. Nigerians, what is about to befall this our beloved country, let us cry out loud. Those who can pray, please do it. Those who have sense of direction, please apply it. Those who have wisdom, please apply it. Those who have fear of humanity, please let it be there. My heart is broken. My heart is broken. I am bleeding. I am bleeding.
It's very sad. It's okay, sir. It's okay.
I have to withdraw here.
It's okay.
Please pardon me.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I do understand how you feel. You see, the situation of Nigeria is affecting everybody. We can't continue like this. An elderly man breaks down like this. You know, it's very sad. It's very, very sad. But this is it. You know, your cry will turn to joy, sir. Our cry will turn to joy. We can't continue like this. We have to be realistic over what we're doing. We have to say it how it is. We have to stop it now. It is now or never. It is now or never. Let's take a break, my people. Thank you very much. I'll take a 1-minute break, then we'll come back again. Thank you. God bless you all. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, that was a sad moment right there. But I want to assure everybody that we are doing the right thing. We are surely going to get our country back. This is 100%. We are going to get our country back. We are putting in all our good effort. Our people are dying back home. A lot of them are in pains. You know, we cannot relent now. We cannot. Judiciary, please do the right thing. Look at the face, the cry, the plight, the concern, the situation of the people. Don't look at the offer this satanic group of politicians are offering you. Please look at the people. Thank you very much, my people. Let me pick this call before I call on the next person. Yeah, hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Good evening, bro service.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I greet you.
Yeah,
I greet everybody.
I beg the call from your name.
Yeah, my name is Sani. I'm called from Italy.
I beg
I'm
talk
from
to us.
Nigeria, Igbo State.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy when I hear you say we can't continue like this. That is, I'm really very happy for that word because the way forward we're supposed to talk now. You understand? Because we can't continue like this for it. You understand? We cannot continue like this. I believe this is our time. We can't afford to lose this time. If I can call here 20 times, this is what I will say. We cannot continue like this. This is our time. We cannot afford to lose this time.
Yes.
You understand? Nigeria need to wake up. Our youth need to wake up, because if we meet this time, I don't believe we can see this kind time again. You understand? Yeah, this is our time. God is with us. We need to wake up. This is the time we need to wake up now. Tell those people we cannot agree, no matter what they are planning. We can never agree, you understand? I believe we can never agree, you understand, because we cannot continue like this.
Thank you.
You know what somebody told me one day? There is one white man. The man asked me, "Where are you from?" I tell the man, "I'm from Nigeria." The man laughed. I asked the man, "Why are you laughing?" He said, "Nigeria," he said, "they claim to be a giant of Africa, but we are begging." So I'm really so ashamed of myself, you understand? Yeah. Everybody need to wake up, because no matter the money where you take you are, if your country name is spoiled, that no matter who you take you be, you are naughty, you understand? So that is what people need to know. Everybody need to wake up. This is our time. Our name is spoiled, you understand? Nothing is work for our country. I really sad for my country. You understand? Can't do anything.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for calling in. God bless you. Thank you. I feel your pain.
God
Thank
bless
you.
you.
God bless you, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Let's just move on. Let's move on. Let me call on the Mr. Ike. I guess Mr. Ike is the next person with us. Mr. Ike, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending from where you are joining us or being part of us at the platform, or those in the comment sections and those that are watching us in different ways. I bless everybody for today and this week. Brother Davis, thank you for what you do. I've been following throughout the whole of the week. Even though I've not been able to join, but I've never been left behind on the day's activities.
Thank you, sir.
I thank all my colleagues in the platform, those that have been contributing for the past 1 week, and those of us that have the privilege once in a while to be part of it. Not that we don't want to be here every day, but sometimes time different and the nature of the work we do, that is what it is. But once in a while we sacrifice for the good of our country, Nigeria. But it is all well. You can see today I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed because I know that the day that we have been anxiously waiting for is here, and I am not waiting in fear, and I am not waiting in doubt. I am not waiting in negativity, but I am positively waiting for the truth to be revealed before the world. Nigeria is on the map starting from tomorrow. The world is watching, and the judiciary is on the watch of all the nations of the world, more especially African continent. So it's not something that it's not a burden that is only for us Nigerians or the good and patriotic Nigerians, but it's a burden that has to, transcend into other African nations of the world to see what Nigeria will be like, as we used to be called the giant of Africa. Those countries that still have a little piece of respect for Nigerians, I think this will be the mouth, the last straw, if there is miscarriage of justices in this particular tribunal. But I believe that as long as God is still on the throne, the truth are there, And I believe from tomorrow, when Nigerians will be given the privilege and opportunity to see the evidences of the Labour Party, I think by then Nigerians themselves can be rest assured that we have every hope to recover our mandate, because a lot of shocking revelation, I believe, will going to be made starting from tomorrow to where it's going to end. And I think that the Labour Party has enough evidence, whether the one that we need from FBI or Chicago University or whatever. Those are plus. But as long as this election we conducted is concerned, I think the evidence is overwhelming. So I am not, for all these months, for all these weeks and hours, I've been worried. But for the past 3 days, I am calm, I am relaxed, because I believe that there is something good that is going to happen in Nigeria. What I am looking for, or what I'm praying for, is starting from tomorrow, those INEC officials, no matter at what level that you participated in this criminality, this conspiracy, this rigging and everything you did, I think you will become a hero in Nigeria if you start from tomorrow, begin to come out in open and confess to Nigerians and give us evidences of what transpired and what you did on your own level. Because Nigeria is, Nigeria, we know what a country will call Nigeria after this tribunal, because the evidence is just too much. Evidence is just overwhelmed. So I am never be worried about those that are preparing for Tinubu to be sworn in on May 29. If this election was free and fair, it was supposed to be what it's supposed to be. And also, I believe that Nigerians did not waste all this money in trying to conduct this election for us to go to the court to determine who win and who lost. I think Nigeria has overgrown the stage when we have an election, then we allow the court to decide the result of an election. It is a criminal act for me to be seen that Nigeria is still operating in this level. A free and fair election that the citizens decide who they choose to rule them. At the end of the day, the court will decide who rules and who doesn't rule. I don't think it augur well for democracy. It does not augur well for Nigeria. And if we ever allow this criminality to stick, I think the next 4 years and the next 4 years of Tinubu and his government, there is no other party that can be able to win any seat in Nigerian election. So, but I am trusting God that the truth will be revealed. We know the truth already, but all eyes on the judges. Nigerians has cried a lot, even as my brother was just crying. And Nigerians have been crying. A lot of Nigerians have been crying. The tears of Nigeria is so much. It's big. There is no amount of bucket that can take the tears of Nigerians crying for a better nation for their country, crying that their country will be better for the good of everybody. We are not crying for ourselves individually, but we are crying for the country called Nigeria. Some of us still have Nigerian passport, and the level we have been reduced to in the world is alarming, that you always be afraid to hold Nigerian passport of this time. So, my brothers and sisters, I know that the hour is here, and that hour of decision is here, that we're going to reclaim our mandate. I am confident. The judiciary this time around, they are hearing the voice of eminent Nigerians, from the clergymen to lawyers to private individuals to commentators to analysts to constitutional lawyers. They are human beings. They are living in Nigeria. The voice of the people cannot be just thrown into the waste bin. It's not going to happen. My last appeal to obedience for tomorrow, please, those who live in Abuja, who have the privilege to be there, please make sure you don't cause any sin, because the opposition can be planted at the court tomorrow to cause mayhem, to cause trouble, and at the end of the day, they will stick it on the obedience. So I am asking, that is what we call silent protest. If they want to go there, if you want to just go and listen, it is good. But you have to remain quiet. If you organize yourself, if it happens to you that you can seal your mouth, just have a placard. Don't do anything. Just carry your placard. No comment. No talking. Just be attentive. Just be organized. Be respectful. Respect everything the security will tell you to do. Just please do it. Let us not create a scene tomorrow, because the people have been looking for everything. They have tried P2B in everything that they can. They have not succeeded. They have tried the supporters of the Obedience and Labour Party. They have not succeeded. And they are targeting this court proceedings. So I am appealing to patriotic Nigerians, Obedience and Labour Party worldwide who want to be there. Please conduct yourself in a very respectable manner. Our principal has told us, be calm, just do what is right, because he is doing what is right. So please let nobody try to go there tomorrow to cause a problem, to jeopardize these court processes, or to create an environment where the opposition will have something to say from tomorrow. Please, I am begging, let this voice of the people in this platform go wide. Let people understand why we are begging, why we want people to conduct themselves in a respectable manner, that nothing will be found on Obedience and Labour Party supporters tomorrow that will cause any problem. That will, if they say nobody should go into the court, please just obey the law, stay outside the court. If they allow people to go in, if the court feel to the level that they can't take people anymore, please, if you don't have the privilege to go inside the court, please stay outside. Your brothers and sisters that are inside the court will represent you, and we are hoping and praying that they can be able to transmit the proceedings. But if they don't, please, I am begging Obedience, conduct yourself in a very peaceful and respectable manner. If you want to protest, please carry a placard, write whatever you want. If you have to tie your mouth, you can do it silent. You can just close your mouth, close it with your handkerchief. Don't say anything. Just your placard will speak for you. Please. They are there. They are planted their people to cause a problem, so that they say, aha, don't you see the people of Obedience? This is they bully you. They bully you on the social network, and now they are here. So please, I am begging. It's my last appeal to all the people who want to be part of it tomorrow. Please be careful. Please listen to the principle. Follow his footsteps. Don't do anything that will be able to jeopardize our chances tomorrow.
Exactly.
They are representing us are capable enough to defend our mandate. We are not lawyers. We are not supposed to go there and begin to claim to be lawyers, which we are not. Don't go there and begin to make unnecessary argument about the law you don't know. At the end of the day, it is the judges that will make that decision, not what you bear. It is not based on feeling. It is not based on emotion. It is not based on sentiment. But it is based on the conviction of the so-called judges that are sitting down there listening to what you present to them, because it is your presentation that determines where the case goes.
They only work with evidence.
If your presentation and the evidence is so big that there is no way they can maneuver it, the world will see it. The world will speak for you. So please don't go there and begin to claim to be lawyer where you are not. Please, I am begging, just stay on your lane. Be quiet and follow the proceedings as it is. Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike, for your wonderful advice there. Thank you. Yes, the petition court is based only on evidence, not emotions, only evidence. All right, I would like to call on the next person that we have here, which is Madam Nena. Thank you very much.
Please, before you call Madam Nena, I want to say, whenever we want to go on break, can you use the pillar, that song, because it has a lot of deep spiritual meaning in this week we are entering. You understand? Okay. I know this one you play now is good, but
I will do that.
I think that will be. I think it has a lot of spiritual meaning to the cause we are fighting from tomorrow. Please, if it's possible.
Yeah, sure. After Madam Nena, I'll go on the break on that. Thank you, sir. Okay,
Every star, I have posted that video clip. It's very important. Please, just go
I'll have
through
a
it.
look. I'll have a look. Thank you, sir.
It's in your WhatsApp. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, Madam Nina, go ahead. Good evening to you, Madam. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, the panelists. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can. Very clear.
Okay, yeah. Good evening. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you all.
Thank you.
It's a privilege to be here once again. And as the day draws near, it draws near with mixed feelings, mixed feelings of what if. But like we always say, it is important for us to remain optimistic. We are talking and we'll keep talking. We are getting ourselves encouraged, and we are speaking to the judiciary, and I am convinced that we are hearing. Honestly, I'm convinced that they're hearing what we are saying, and they are. I want, like everybody say, I always say, I say this every day. Like, I give myself and I give them the benefit of a doubt that this is the time for once that they will choose to do the right thing. All eyes are on them. The hope, the future, the making or the marring of this country called Nigeria is in the hands of the judiciary. It is just all up to them. They should understand that at this point in time, it cannot be business as usual. You see, when I was listening to Dele Farutimi, just like the last man that spoke that, when he was, shared, I became so emotional. To the point, I was already emotional before he started crying. It's very emotional when you talk about these things, because we're not just talking, you're talking and you're visualizing everything that is going on. As you're saying it, you're visualizing it. So we are not doing what we are doing here. We're not saying what we are saying here just for the fun of it, just for the sake of it. But we talk and we analyze, we say everything we say based on experiences that we have all encountered at one point or the other, and we are still encountering as Nigerians. It is really very sad that Nigeria is where it is right now. So when I was listening to Dele Farutimi, that's just, I want to believe. I just want to say here, and I want to believe that Mr. Adewale that called in yesterday, or his likes. I know Mr. Evis, you always say it. We know those who like us are even those satanic people that want to just, some of them are monitoring spirits. They come here, and yesterday we saw a clear example of one of the monitoring spirits that were here. He came here to monitor. They're always here. So if you are here listening, Mr. Adewale, and the likes of you, everything Dele Farutimi said concerning Tinubu, it is just the truth. Look, this is one human being in whom is an embodiment of everything bad. Everything bad is embodied in this individual. People will always say, there was a time I was taking up like an argument with a friend when she was saying, oh, if it was Tinubu, the Tinubu of maybe 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, I would have said it. The man did a lot. The question I asked her, I said, please, I really need to understand what exactly is that thing that Tinubu did in Lagos State that has so much, that makes so much impact in Lagos that every single time all people say Tinubu built Lagos, Tinubu built Lagos, Tinubu built Lagos. But the funny thing is that since Tinubu left, before Tinubu became governor, there were people in governors in Lagos. After Tinubu left, there are still governors. So what is that thing that he did that made him so stand out? I live in Lagos State. I lived in Lagos State before I came to the US. And I think when I travel to Nigeria, my first point of this thing is always Lagos State. I stay in Lagos State. I know the last time I went to Lagos State, Nigeria, that was April last year. When you get to the airport, you disembark from the airport maybe around 4 or 5 p.m. in the evening. By the time I get to my house, it's not supposed to be more than 20 minutes drive. It will take, by the time you leave in airport, maybe 5, you get into the house like almost 11 p.m. at night. And then I ask myself, is this really the Lagos that people are boasting about? What is in it? And again, you see, just like Barrister Farutimi was saying, this is a man that everything about him is just terrible. Everything about him is evil. And I want to believe that it is that thing that that man Tinubu represents. That is what has been able to enslave a lot of people that support him that much. It's this like this popular saying of somebody who just loves the chain of his slave master. A slave that is being chained by a slave master, and the person got so comfortable that he begins to love the chain that the slave master is using to hold him. That's the way I see the likes of Adewale that came on this show yesterday. People who just love the show because this man, but sometimes I look at it, I'm like, maybe there is something that is in this man that once any individual, just like Mr. Farotimi said, that is like anybody who supports Tinubu is just automatically gets engulfed by evil. That they don't think, they don't reason, they don't, even a person with, he said it, even a person with half brain will understand that there's nothing like election that happened in Nigeria. And you still see somebody that will come and tell you the election was free, it was fair, I'm like, from what planet are these people existing from? You see?
From Bala Blue.
My sister, and I read Bala Blue because I cannot understand it. I cannot understand. So, and again, just like we say, this man has been able to buy Lagos State the way he bought Lagos, pocketed Lagos State the way he pocketed Lagos State. And this is exactly the same thing that this man is going to do when he becomes the unfortunately, when they make the mistake, which I reject with every fiber of me. I reject it with everything fiber of me, that this man cannot stay for 1 hour as the president of Nigeria. Because this man has plans. And people are saying, somebody may say it, he's going to send Nigeria to China, and that is the truth. I said this thing on this platform before. I live in Lagos. I go to Lagos. I have people that live in Lagos. Chinese are already selling land, they're already taking over Lagos. And that is why I feel sorry for all these Lagosians that are saying Igbos this, Igbos that, this, that. And like I always tell people, when these people call Igbos, they are not just talking to the Igbo speaking part of Nigeria, because some of them are so ignorant to even know the people who are the real Igbos. So it's like everybody who is not a Lagosian by their own definition is an Igbo man. And I tell them that the problem you're going to have, if God forbid this man gets there, it's not even these people you're looking at. Chinese are taking over. Did you guys have? I believe you guys must have heard it. You guys must have heard it that Chinese now, they pay all these terrorists to cause problem in the areas where there are natural resources, to cause chaos, so that they will go there and be mining it. These people have infiltrated Nigeria and they cannot wait to take over. And because Tinubu and his cohorts are people who are just interested in acquiring. Once they are given something, they will sell this. Everybody that is here on this platform, listen it and listen it again, because somebody said it before me. Listen and listen it again. Nigeria is about to be sold. You are about to be sold. You are about to be colonized again. You are about to be taken over again if care is not taken by the Chinese. And anybody that knows about the Chinese will know that these people are very brutal. They are brutal. They are all about business. They've already done it in some African countries. That they've taken over their seaport and everything because of the foolishness of the African leaders that keep selling themselves, keep borrowing and keep owing all these Chinese. They are willing to give because they know what they are getting from you. You push, you hear it and hear it good. Those who are rejoicing, the likes of Festus Kayama and the rest of them that are enjoying, that are excited about their newfound relationship and love with the Northerners. I feel sorry for you people. And for the likes of Adewale who is supporting, let me tell you people, Festus Kayama has a house in Houston, Texas. All of them have a house outside Nigeria. Buhari has said it already. He knows why he made that comment. That if he goes to his hometown, Daura, and if they bother him, he go waka with leg, enter Nigeria. They all have investment, they all have houses, they all have comfortable places where they will run to. Mr. Adewale and the likes of you, if John go mature for Nigeria, where you they go? You're not going nowhere. these people will leave you, they go waka, have better life somewhere. Because they already buying, Tinubu already have bought houses worth millions for his children outside Nigeria. And you are in Nigeria and you are there supporting a man who does not even know that you exist. Even if he gives you a crop, now when John go mature, he go leave you waka. You would then Nigeria, you go chop, my people go say, then you go take your teeth, chop rod. When I never know what in the happen, you people have not seen what is about to before that country. If this nonsense is allowed, if this madness, if this criminality is allowed to stand, you people don't even have a glimpse of what is going to happen to you. You don't even have a glimpse. One thing these people don't understand, they keep saying Tinubu this. Let me tell these people something. Like Vado Timi said, Tinubu is a blessing. Because he has come to show us the level. Because the kind of things we are seeing now, we have not seen it before. The level that we have got. And let me I say it again. Tinubu, somebody may be looking at Tinubu, the Tinubu that was a governor of Nigeria many years ago, when he has a little bit of strength. At this point in time, that man is more or less that man no get bread again. So the people that are surrounding him are people that are going to manipulate him. He will not even have a say. That man no go get mouth to talk about anything. So if you are a lover of Tinubu, maybe he is related to or whatever. Of course, the man no get relation now. The man, this is a man. I've asked these people. I wish that Demola or whatever he calls himself will come here. Answer me one question that I'll be asking everybody: who are Tinubu's parents? Who are his brothers and sisters? Who are his elementary school classmates, secondary school classmates, university who are his neighbors when he was growing up? Now, who the man that make Sedek? We don't get origin. Who is he? Who is he? That man has nothing to offer you. That man has nothing. Nigerians people don't even have a clue. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I feel so terrible. I feel so terrible that human beings with brain are still sitting somewhere supporting this man. Especially those who are the same ordinary man on the streets. People like the senseless Keyam with them, I can understand. They have managed to waggle themselves up under the table. At least the crumb go they drop, they go they collect. For you, say we don't even see crumb shop. What is the need for you? What is the basis for you supporting Tinubu? What? What is the basics? Upon what that you're building your trust and confidence in supporting this man? If you think Tinubu will go together and be able to make decisions, now lie, you lie. Now lie. If you plan of no brain, anytime you see Tinubu start see Shetima, look at the body language. Look at the body language, and I'm going to say that Shetima they support, and those people are brutal, and I don't know. May God have mercy. May God have mercy. And like my daddy here just said, the last person that spoke, I want to reiterate again. Tomorrow is a big day. We are about to start a journey. Please, all those people that have been coming on the street, screaming, yelling, shouting, obedient, the time has come. The time has come. Let us troop out en masse. Let us troop. It will not cost us anything to say today. Let all the packets of all the business of the obedience shut down. Let us go. Just sit down. Don't even need to move. Just sit down at a place. Sit down at a place. Don't raise a finger. Let the world see you. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Madam Nena, for saying it how it is as usual. God bless you. Let me quickly pick a call right here. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Good evening, Madam.
Is it okay? Yeah, can I contribute to?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to contribute a bit towards the conversation that is ongoing.
Go ahead, yeah.
I just wanted to say something about what Madam Nena said initially. The idea that Tinubu built Lagos is just propaganda. That's just their selling point. It's just something they want to say, okay, this is something good about the man. But we all know that it's just a false propaganda. Lagos has always been the commercial capital city of Nigeria for years, even before Tinubu became a governor. So if Lagos has been the federal capital territory of Nigeria. Obviously, there were a lot of development in Lagos that has nothing to do with Tinubu. So saying that is just a propaganda that they are selling just to say, okay, there's something good about him. But regardless of whether he built Lagos or not, that does not negate the fact that there are a lot of things about him that that just doesn't stand out. It's like in this country, when you have a criminal record, even if you are a good person, the fact that you have a criminal record disqualifies you for any kind of job that you want to do, even if you are a good person. But if anything shows on your criminal record, you're automatically disqualified. So saying he built Lagos is not an excuse for all those criminalities that are around him. So that's just by the wayside. I also want to reaffirm the fact that Nigerians should, the obedient should compose themselves, because I have this strong feeling that they might want to create chaos at the tribunal and find a way to say, oh, they are rioting, oh, they don't want, because that's the last hope we have, and they will look for excuses to sabotage it. So I still want to appeal to Nigerians not to give them opportunity, since they couldn't manifest their first plan. But now they might find a way to create chaos and then put it on the obedient, or say, okay, they are trying to intimidate the judges. I strongly believe that they are going to look for a way to do that, because if there's anything they want to do is to stop that hearing or look for something, because they don't have any ground to stand on. So they want to create that. So let's not give them that opportunity, and it's something that we all should guard against, because there's the tendency that they might want to do something to create chaos and sabotage the tribunal.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Nigeria Watch. But let's try and emphasize on that, so that there will be no excuse for them to stop to sabotage the tribunal.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much.
Mr. Evans, sorry.
Yes, madam.
So I just wanted to also add to what the lady that called in now said. I can also envisage they coming up with this kind of desperate plans. If the guy really can go on board, the guy, you remember the one that went on board a plane and started so please, obedience out there, when you go to tribunal tomorrow, or even all the time when the proceeding is going on, please be watchful to identify who is not among you, because they are able to plant rioters in your midst. Okay, so if you notice anything like that, call the person out immediately, because it's very important. There is a group called Antifa that they use to stage a protest, the genuine protest starts, and Antifa comes among them and starts, causing riot. Before you know, the peaceful protest becomes a violent one. So please, they should actually watch out. So I concord with what she said. That's why I said I should reiterate it very loud.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, on this, Mr. Elvisa, let people have it in mind. They should be conscious of their telephone camera. Any small thing, start to do recording. Any small thing, start to do recording, so that this thing can be played over and over, can go to the public to know where and how problem must have started. I think it will also help. Any small thing, bring out your camera far and wide and do the recording. Draw it. That's important, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. This is very important. I just hope all obedient will take precaution from this, not to fall in their evil plans, from tomorrow. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly take a 1-minute break. When I come back, I call on the next person. Please, guys, help us to share and like. May God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press and like. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. Go anywhere. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabano. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kalaba. Chikadide nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to hear from Madam Helen. Madam Helen, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening to you.
The panelist. God bless you all.
Thank you.
It's so exciting that finally the day is here. And I am not losing hope, even though, listening to a couple of us this evening, my faith seems to want to wobble a little, especially when Mr. Edwin broke down. But I just know that we've come this far, and God has brought us this far not to fail us. I mean, a lot of things are happening. A lot of people have spoken. Mr. Elvis, your platform has opened a lot of eyes and have been a source of encouragement to a lot of people, irrespective of what we see, what we hear, how it's playing out, how it seems like things are not happening. I still want to believe that the right people are on ground and they are working. You see, this judiciary, I wouldn't want to believe that with all the facts and information that's been made available to them, that they want to shame us. Because if they do otherwise, I don't know if Nigeria will ever be able to come out of, that place that they may likely throw us into. Because I wouldn't want a situation where somebody whose character is so dirty, to end up being the person that we'll call our president, from educational background to parental background to every form of, like somebody said, show me one thing that you've produced to be able to, acquire this amount of wealth, and absolutely nothing, not even pure water. Yes, you're this rich that you could be buying houses for your children who are barely, how old. Giving such a person the opportunity to, be the president of Nigeria, like he said, will be tantamount to, shaming Nigeria, crippling Nigeria finally. And I don't know how, Nigerians will be able to operate in any place where they are. It means at every turn and at every, like I watched a video, I think it was on this the WhatsApp group, where a lady was being, disgraced in somewhere in Canada. The guy purposely just walked up and said, let me go and tease her a little. And that teasing was really so shameful because she was there begging. If her country that has everything that could have taken care of her was making the right things available for her, I don't think she would have gone to Canada to be embarrassed and disgraced by somebody who is possibly not even able to take care of his own family and himself. But because she's a Nigerian and he feels she doesn't have any hope, he could do that to her. And so if this man comes into office, I bet you worse things will happen to Nigeria. We've seen how Nigerians have been treated all over the world, even in African countries that we were helping, countries that we were feeding, countries that we were fighting for, are now disgracing us, chasing us up and down, denying us, a lot of things. And that's even, at this point, not to talk of when this man takes over office. Yeah. I don't know how it's going to be for us, but I just pray that the judiciary, because they are the only, for me, they are the only, physical hope now. I won't say they are the only hope because they are not God. They are the only physical contact now to this mandate. So I keep praying and asking God to, organize their mind, organize their heart, organize their thoughts, that in every which way they want to, turn their back on Nigeria, they will be forced to return back to do the right thing. In every which way they will open their mouth to speak evil. When they open their mouth, the truth will pour out, not because they want the truth to pour out, but because they are not in control. A higher being is in control, because whether we like it or not, we were created by a higher being and he's the one in charge. So they will do the right thing, not because they want to, but because they are mandated to. There's so much fat on ground for them to want to for them to want to swear this man in, for them to want to give a verdict that will give our president, the current president, the opportunity to swear this man in, because whether we like it or not, that's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. He doesn't care what happens next. That's what he wants to do. But I'm praying and asking them to do the right thing. They have the right to do the right thing. They have the right to say no to this corruption. They have the right to turn their back on these wicked and unreasonable men called our leaders. We've had enough. We've suffered enough. They should put an end to this and give Nigeria space to breathe once again. Can you imagine a country that others used to envy before now and suddenly become a laughing stock? Every place you turn, they're asking you, when they ask you, where are you from? And you say Nigerian, and then everybody begins to look at you like you're a leprous, you have leprosy or some sort of, disease that, nobody should come near you. As far as they are concerned, they would rather they isolate, put you in an isolation camp and keep you there so you don't contaminate them because of the name Nigeria. I pray that they should, I just pray that they will do the right thing, because they are the only people right now to do the right thing. And like everybody have said, be obedient. Yes, a couple of my friends and some of the family members who are in Abuja have said they are going to be there at the court. And like this information now that they may outrightly try to infiltrate the obedience and then cause some sort of chaos to disrupt the court process.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Madam Ellen. Thanks for your submission. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me ask you guys, please. Can you press on the like button? Somebody calling my attention. Nanja, please. Do you renew our faith? God bless you. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thanks, Nanja, for renewing our faith. Of course, yes. We are very close. Everything starts tomorrow. So yes, this is the day we all have been waiting for, and I'm strongly sure that the judiciary will work and do the right thing. You know, we're not saying they should favor us. Let them do the right thing. You know, the right thing is obvious right there. Thank you. Okay. Let me quickly move on to the next person, Mr. James. James K. Thanks for joining us. Are you there with us? Mr. James,
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry,
Okay.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Oh, sorry, I almost wanted to sleep,
Oh, okay.
yeah, yeah, but I'm awake now. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Najawaj. Thank you for having me back again today. All these days, like I wanted to join, but I was working late. That's why, and I always work at the morning hour, so I have to sleep early. That's why.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. To start with first, Mr. Najawaj, Nigeria, I will say Nigeria is finished. I'm telling you, to be honest with you, only people like some of you, few of you, still are trying, encouraging people. But what is happening in Nigeria, no, it's really heart-rending, to be honest with you. Nothing, when I mean nothing is working. To be honest with you, we really need to raise up our voice and for the judiciary to know that, yeah, our eyes are on them. Our focus, everything is on them. For them to do the right thing. Example just happened recently about this former Senate, Senate or something like that, Senate president, something vice president, I don't know, Ikurimadu. The example just happened in the UK. The whole world see the way the judge was so like, the way he explained, the way he puts everything in order, the way the judge explained that case. You really know that, oh, this system is working here. Upon all their solidarity message they send out there, the judge even mentioned them, but yet still he passed, the necessary thing. Justice serve. We want things like that to happen in Nigeria. System like that, we need them in Nigeria. You don't look to people's status. You don't look who they are. Look to the right thing. Do the right thing. People are suffering. People are suffering in Nigeria. Buhari government or APC, to be specific, not only Buhari, because it's the same. I would say they are continuing the same APC. As the biggest mistake people do in the history of Nigeria, Buhari is the biggest disappointment to Nigeria, to be honest with you. And if this continue, remember Tinubu, once said he is the one brought Buhari. Remember that. So automatically, I think Buhari government will even better if Tinubu swore in, if they swore in Tinubu continue. To be honest with you, Mr. Elvis, I think people will miss Buhari government. So, we really need to do something. We need to do something about it. If not, we are finished. In fact, to start with first, Nigeria is already a laughing stock. The whole world is laughing at Nigeria now. In fact, some places now, when you say you are from Nigeria, just the name, you have already committed crime. Only the name. So it's high time for us to do something about it. We need to take action. Let's see how it goes with the judiciary, how they decide the matter. We are not threatening them, nothing like threatening here. But if the right thing, if they don't do the right thing, I think we need to go another way. If not, we can't keep like folding our hand, slow tape our mouths, watching this old cargo, these thieves, they are messing up the whole country, big country like Nigeria, rich country like Nigeria. See how many people are in poverty. More than 100 million people are in multi-dimensional poverty. People are suffering.
It's
Some people don't, some people don't even know where the next meal will come from. And yet still, some of these politicians, they are buying private jets, purchasing mansions, this, that, property all over the world. You see what the judge was saying about Ikrimadu? He said, the evidence showed that he has more than 40 properties. Only one man. Who does that? One man. A country where, people are still struggling for the basic necessity. Basic. Come on, drinking water, people don't have. The basic thing. People are still struggling for them. And only one man will own more than 40 bloody properties around the world. And all those property, maybe the least one will be, maybe like $500,000. The least one. You understand? Like they do all these things, like they do like I would say it's a competition between them. This one will say, I own more property than you. This one say, I own more property than you. That's what they are doing. Or this one will say, my private jet is more worth than yours. Or this one will say, my private jet is more worth than yours. It's like that.
They are competing with themselves.
Yeah. It's a competition between them. So it's like, we really need to do something. We need to do something about it. If we go the peaceful way, it's not like I'm inciting any violence here. At least we have been peaceful for so long. Sometimes when something goes out of hand, I believe, some people need to sacrifice. For us to get freedom is not easy. You have to go for it. And you do everything to gain your freedom. We really need freedom in so many ways. Nigeria is not working. When I say it's not working, nothing is working there. It's only work for certain few families, very few. A country with more than 200 million people, maybe 220, we don't even get the right figure, the correct statistics about the population index, because there is no system. If it's a country with system, every day they give birth to someone, it will register. They will know now we have this number of people, but system is not there. Nothing is working. So maybe we are even more than 250 million or up to 300 million. Who knows? No one knows. To be honest, because nothing is working. So we really, and Mr. Elvis, I tell you, thank you, and some of maybe another people, because I used to see some, used to see some people again on different platforms like TikTok and other places. There are some people, still some obedient people, still, you know.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
But
Thank you.
anyway, let me stop here first.
Thank you.
I will continue back later.
God bless you. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution, your submission. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Let me move on now to the next person. I just want to quickly reach out to everybody.
Yeah, sorry,
okay.
I had a call, Mr. Elvis. Sorry.
Okay, please round up, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I said let me stop here. You know, I will continue back later.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate
You're
you, Mr.
welcome.
James.
Yeah.
Thank you. God bless you. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me call on Philip Kings. Philip Kings, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please unmute yourself and talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ninja Wash. Good evening to you, sir. And
Thank
good
you very
evening to all the panelists right here present, and those that will join later, and those that will watch this video later, and the commenters and the viewers, and Nigeria and diaspora that is watching all over the world. I want to say a big thank you to you all, and most especially to Ninja Watch for giving us this opportunity to express our feelings, to express our anger, to also give a kind of idea to them so that they will know how system is working, what we need to do in order to build a better country. That what we are doing here is not just we are here to fight for our own self, because we believe that we have fought for ourselves already. We have created a lot of avenue, a lot of opportunity for ourselves and for our children. But what we are doing today, despite being comfortable in where we are, we also want our people back home to feel the same way we are feeling, to enjoy the benefit we are enjoying, the kind of environment where we are enjoying. You can see we are streaming and everybody is watching, no interference, and people are speaking their own mind the way it's supposed to be. So this is really a great opportunity for all Nigerians to please to join this struggle. Let us get it once and for all, like Nigeria what you say, either now or never. So I really believe that Nigeria, please let us put our energy, let us put our resources, let us put our time, let us also put our voice to the voice of the ones that are crying for justice in Nigeria. Because without justice, a country can never work. Without the judiciary, there is nothing that is going to work in the country, because the judiciary is the hope of the common man. And who are the common man? These are the people who are suffering, not the elite who have hijacked the political terrain. We should stop celebrating our oppressor. These people are the people oppressing us. They are oppressing even the unborn children, their future. You can see how Nigerians are doing well, even in Nigeria, with their talent, with their knowledge, with their, with everything, because they are very intellectual, they are very hardworking people. When you come to Europe, you see how Nigeria are hustling. You will know that Nigeria, they are very, very strong people. Because of the harsh weather, the environment we came from, they have built us. So we cannot allow our generation to wipe out without changing something, without bringing something in the country. We must put our footprint in Nigeria so that in generation to come, they will all see us as a forefather. How our forefather fought for this democracy. They are enjoying today, because by there will be no more. You understand? But we want to see it work in our time. But we want to see it work. So this is why we are crying. This is why we are shouting. We want Nigeria, please, let us come together. This not the time. This is my uncle. This is not the time. This is my leader. These people are evil. These people, they are not working for your benefit. What they are doing to more enrich themselves, the more. Because what they will give you is just peanuts. It's just peanuts that will lead you nowhere. The only thing you can do is just to buy a car. And try to think about your unborn children. So what we are doing here, we are not doing it because we are condemning them, because we hate them. We don't hate them. We hate their activities. We hate their iniquities. the things they are doing for creating pains to their people. Look, we don't want to be mentioning names again, because if we say, let us begin to mention names, Tinubu and others, they have caused pain to the country Nigeria. Because as I'm talking to you now, Nigeria does not have the death rates. Children that are dying on a daily basis, we don't even know. People that are dying because of hunger, we don't know. Sickness. They talk about kidnapping, insecurity. These are the things we are fighting for. If the judiciary can set an example to this ungodly government, you will see that Nigeria will turn around within a twinkle of an eye. In the next 1 to 2 years, you will see the way light will begin to shine in Nigeria, because people will begin to get this right. People will begin to sit up. A local government chairman who embezzling the money for the local government will begin to sit up. Look, they are coming for you. So this is what we want. We want the top to set an example. You understand? We want the judiciary to please. We are begging you. We are not telling you to take side. Look into the issue. Look into the cry of Nigeria and see how the people have been robbed in a broad daylight. How they have mandate have been bastardized, has been stolen from them. How the INEC be able to turn this election to a shambles. We want, please, you people should do the right thing. You are the only hope. Don't come tomorrow and begin to speak grammar that all we want is that, please, go into the... We are not here to talk about, to tell you your job. You know your job, but the world is watching you. Take Ekuremadu as a case study. Look at what happened, despite the influence the man have, despite the Nigerian government, the Senate, they wrote letters according to the UK, to the government, to the courts, in order to seek temper justice for mercy. Temper justice for mercy. Mercy for judge. How do you to speak that English? You know, but still, the judge were able to analyze it and be able to draw his judgment. That is how it's supposed to work. That is how it's supposed to work. So Nigeria case should not be different, because the world are watching us. All these leaders, the UK government, the American government, they are all eye on this issue. They want us to speak. They want us to do this thing ourselves, because they will not be there to come and tell us, look, this is what you have to judge. No, you know your work. You know what you people are capable of doing. You people should do it once and for all. You understand? This election has been stolen. It has been stolen. So we don't want a situation whereby we'll now be coming to and start accusing the court and start accusing, look at the judiciary. No, we have given you people a confidence. We are not giving you a confidence so that we will know, look, that you people want to do the right thing. This is what I am asking Nigerians. I'm also using this opportunity to call on those that will come out tomorrow. Please conduct yourself. A lot of us have already spoken very well in that regard. Please conduct yourself in a good manner, because what they are doing now, they are going to be what they call political talks. They want to hijack the system. So what we need to do, conduct yourself. Don't be a scapegoat. Don't let anybody come and say, hey, no. Sit, just, if they don't allow you to enter the courtroom, no problem. People are there representing us. So please, please, so that any angle they are planning, they will not succeed, because they have done it right from the day of the election to today. So you can see how they have been able to use different ways in order to nail our principle, but they did not succeed. Please, I am begging every one of us, let us continue and let us not lose confidence. Let us not lose hope. There is hope in this judgment. Please, because Nigeria, we don't have any country we don't have any country of our own. Nigeria is our only country. If you look at the Europeans today, now they only have Europe. Those in Germany, they only have Germany. They don't have anywhere to go. But we have here, we are Germans, we are also Nigerians. So you can see that we will not allow this thing to happen to our country. We will continue to fight for the betterment of Nigeria, because we want Nigeria to work for all Nigerians. We are the eyes of the black race. We are the eyes of the black race. We have to set Nigeria as an example in Africa, because when Nigeria is in the right direction, Africa will be in a safe hand. So no matter how it is, we have the mechanism, we have the knowledge, we have been equipped, we have paid our dues in Europe, we have paid the sacrifice, the highest sacrifice. You understand? Most of us travel through Mediterranean Sea, through the Sahara Desert to Europe, or to get to this Europe, and today they are living where they are fine, they are okay, they are working. So what do you want us to do? So please, Nigerians, we are fighting for you. Don't say, una dey Europe there, una dey online, they talk. No, come back home. No, this is not the issue to come back home. Now they create the background. We are setting the background, because without you cannot speak. Now we can speak. Now we can speak. You that is a local government chairman, you that is a governor, you cannot talk because you are scared. But we that are speaking, please, we need your support. Let us get this country right. How can one man have more than 40 properties? What do they use that they do? What kind of competition is that? Is this kind of country we need? Do you think the reason why the judge even vexed, because the judge is supposed to even temper justice with mercy for Ekweremadu, because of the appeal of all over the world, but because of that corruption property where that man gets, the judge was very angry. After making his research, he shouted, he said, how can one man? You will see a judge here, the highest thing when judge go get here, go get 4-bedroom flat. Only 4-bedroom flat. Then if you go get one car, your wife go get one car. They don't even have 2 cars. These are people who a judge. Now talk about a judge in Nigeria. Please, because all this property, we go there and leave them all. We will there and leave all this property. You they cry, you must buy a house for Banana Island. You must do this one, you must do this. You go there and leave the property. You go there and live there. You understand? Please. For those of us that are in Europe, we know that property is nothing. It's nothing. So far, we have a roof under our head. We are comfortable. Most of us now bicycle, we they use a go walk. We are even more comfortable than those driving cars in Nigeria. Please, we are begging you people. Please, so that we can share this wealth with Nigeria, Africa have. Let this wealth reach everybody. To the unborn children. How only one man go get the half of Abuja? Only one man now don't cost half of Dara. For what? When Fulani that they suffer. The Fulani that are watching me, they are in the bush. They're in our bush suffering. They flock cow. Please, we are crying. We are begging you guys. Please, join us. Support us. Oppose that your leader. That one what they call your chairman. So tell her, oppose them. Oppose them. Stop calling him chairman. He's the one holding your destiny. Stop celebrating him.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, my Jawash.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for saying it how it is. Bless you. That last statement is strong. You call all these criminals your chairman, your leader, especially some of our Edo youth, lazy youth. Calling all these people my leader. All in the name of selfish interest. What you are looking
for. Not only for Edo, Now everywhere they get. For that Delta state now, only. That they call them.
Very sad. Very people that is sitting on top of your destiny. You hailing them every day. It's sad. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to call on my brother, Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much for coming in. Please talk to us, sir. Give Us a Mandate. Are you there? Give Us a Mandate. You are not always available these days when you're on the panel. Okay, let me move on to all right, guys, please. Let's go for a quick break. When I come back, we take a roundup. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Please like and share.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nide nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. It's good to be back again. So I'm going to do another round right now. I'd like to start with Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to give us your final submission.
We don't need some final submission. No.
Yes.
Okay, we are running. Are you running away today?
Yeah,
Anyway.
we are finishing on time today.
I know. Oh, wow. Oh, it's where do we start? Or where do we, I've said a lot before, but it's still the same. The judiciary, I believe that they will do the right thing, even though there's so many people that don't believe that. But I'm very sure they will, because the whole situation is glaring and Nigeria is a ticking bomb. Nigeria needs somebody that can steer this ship from not grounding. and not clashing or crashing. That's what we need, and that's Peter Obi is the person. So, like I was saying before, obedience out there, all well meaning Nigerians, even though if you are not obedient, I believe even some APC people, when they got to that polling unit that day, they voted Obi because they wanted a change as well. Listen, it was a tsunami. The Obi, the change that Nigeria wanted, you know, was so deep in their core, their existence. Once, it's been long now, election has been going, people have been very, very having a nonchalant attitude. Ah, it doesn't concern me, anything they like me, then do, but not this time. This time was a different thing entirely. The whole nation was eager, itching for change, drastic change, a paradigm shift. That's what Nigeria wanted. And then you think these people will just come and try and steal it. They cannot go. I say that thing they are holding is a fire. It's burning there. They cannot hold it. They can't. Mark it. Tinubu will never be sworn in. It doesn't matter the preparation they are doing. They are preparing in vain. All this preparation you are seeing is just to try and make Nigerians, because they are thinking, the devil is very, very good with his old tricks. He doesn't have anything new. He comes with, diggling things on your before you, like he did to Adam and Eve. That's what he's still doing now. I mean, what's his business going to defense house and all this at this time? He's not supposed to be going there, but he's trying to still. They are trying to say, let us go. Maybe they still have some gullibles, that can believe in all these their tricks. It's all a shamble. It's all a trick. It's all they are not going anywhere. They know all these things they are doing is in vain. So my appeal to obedience out there is, when you go there, go. As many of you that can go to Abuja, make your way there. It's important. What we are saying now is not just for you, it's for your generation yet unborn, if Jesus tarries.
I don't know, but there's a breaking news now that, yes, remember, if you guys remember, there was this same breaking news before the election that INEC have been compromised. Some people were saying, no. There's another breaking news now, say the judiciary have been bought, So who knows if they accepted the price or not. But at least there's a press conference, right, talking about this. So let's take our submission on this. It's very, very important. I'll quickly go back to Mother Patricia to round up on this because I cut her off earlier on. Mother Patricia, please talk to us quickly.
Okay, Mr. Ellis. Yes. Wow. But this same rumor came also when Tinubu first traveled now. The CSJ, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, was it not senior? What is it CSJ or what is it called? Chief Justice.
CSJ, yes.
Yeah, that he went to UK, was sitting on a wheelchair, and he was going to see Tinubu. Have we forgotten that? So
that was different. This one is different, madam. That was allegedly Tinubu and CJN were meeting secretly in London. So that's a different thing totally.
Yeah,
which doesn't supposed to happen. But now another one, and there was no a press conference on that. People were just against that they're not supposed to meet and all that. But this one now, for them to have a press conference now that there's money exchanging hands already.
Oh, this press conference now, Mr. Ellis, is not the PDP person that is coming out.
Yes, but it's the same thing, but they are against the same people that we are against.
So for me, I don't think, like I say it's shop and clean mouth. If Tinubu have a lot of money, let him be packing it out and sand. You know what I mean? It will not do anything. It will not do him any good. But at the same time, I want to also think of if he appointed this CSJ, you know, to be the Chief Justice of Nigeria, of CJN of Nigeria in last year, 1 year ago, then is it too late to remove him? That's my question. Is it too late? Because if Tinubu is the one that appointed him, like we got to find out that even this Yakubu, the fraudster, was also was recommended by Tinubu. Yeah.
I don't understand who is going to remove him.
Yeah, but Nigerians
No, no, no. Buhari and Tinubu put him there, and Buhari and Tinubu is against you. So
yeah,
we shouldn't be requesting for impossibility.
Yeah, but
These
I
are
don't think there's
satanic.
something that is impossible. If they have to senior, what they call it, CJA. If
Yes.
it's going to handle a sensitive case like this and it's already compromised, then
That's
Nigerians
what I'm saying. Who is going to remove him?
a neutral person. They don't
But
need.
till today, it's obvious that INEC chairman robbed us. He's still there. Nobody arrested him. Nobody suspended him. So we shouldn't waste our energy talking about something that can never happen.
Which means they are calling for the pieces that they want, and they don't want.
Exactly. So who is going to remove? When you people are saying they should remove, who is going to remove him? That's one thing you need to ask yourself. And do you have the power to remove him? The people that have the power to remove him are the people causing us pains.
Nigerians are not.
Nigeria don't have the power because they don't listen to us. They don't carry us along when they are taking their satanic decisions.
Not only because they don't listen to us or carry us along, follow. You know, the thing is, let me tell you, even in Nigeria, there is more educated illiterate in Nigeria than the ones that are not educated. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
To be honest, I don't understand yet.
Okay. There are more educated illiterates in Nigeria than the illiterates themselves.
Okay. In what aspects?
In what aspects? There are many Nigerians that doesn't even know anything about governance.
You see, Mother Patricia, I already know where you are going. You see, it's better we focus on the possible things. You see, when you talk about the uneducated or educated illiterate in Nigeria and all that, are you going to tell me now we don't have multiples or millions of educated people? INEC slap us back and front. Until now, INEC chairman is working freely. Nobody's arresting him. You say we should, Nigerians, the educated one, should go and remove CJN? How? How is that possible?
That's what I'm saying now. Because if it's a country that people, because Nigerians, let me just say that in Nigeria, okay, let's say maybe 40% are educated, it's 60% are not educated. With those 40% in some other countries, what is going on now in Nigeria? If it's some other country where 40% of the population are educated, these people will not stand 1 minute.
Do you know what, Madam Patricia, please? You see, you know, I always agree with you on this one. You are just going on area, you know that's why I use the word that these are impossibility. You know, we don't compare, we don't need to do comparison now. The reason why you spend your time here every blessed day is to change the head. The head is corrupt. Nothing can work. Who is going to remove these people?
Okay, so this Chief Justice of Nigeria now. So what do we do about him?
You can't do anything.
So so are we now gonna let him pollute?
That's what I'm saying. It's now up to after the judgment in court. Is now up to Nigerians. But at the moment, you can't do anything. When you were requesting they should remove him, that's when I came in. Who is going to remove him? Satanic Buhari put him there. And a collaboration with Tinubu. And you said they should remove him.
If man cannot remove it, God will remove him.
You know, God have left us long time ago. We should do it by ourselves. Please, let's face the reality.
We are not doing anything by ourselves. What you are seeing here, Mr. Elvis, it's not we that is doing it, Because if it was we that is doing it, by now, that wicked country that you know, maybe they will not buy Obi. I'm telling you the fact. So
to be honest, Mother Patricia, let's face the reality and the realism. You know, there's no need of buy or no buy. Forget the country where you are talking from right now, or where the country I'm talking for. They don't believe so much in God, and they are living the best ever life. Nigeria, every street have 2 million churches, and Nigeria is the most useless country in the whole world. Mr. So let's face the reality.
Sorry to say, let me just tell you something. What you are seeing in Nigeria is actually a result of the Christians praying. And if you don't know that, it means that, you know, there's something wrong. Because if not for the Christians praying for that country, by now, that country would have been a desert already for a long time. I can tell you that. So don't say that the churches, every street is not working. Yes, I agree with you that there are many false prophets. The Bible warns us about.
Oh, Mother Patricia, please. All these Christians praying or fasting is what's kept Nigeria now. Those are fallacies. I can never believe this. To be honest, I cannot because UK, where I've lived almost all my life, not be Christian. Better this country. Let's say it how it is.
Mr. Evans.
Go ahead.
Sorry, sir. I know it's not my time yet. Can I just say one or two things?
Go ahead.
You know, these are the problem. This is a religious something. You know, sometimes I used to ask questions, say, these white people who carry religious come Africans. They know they dwell on religion. They dwell on the fact and reality and hard work. That is the problem we have. We keep lying down and say, okay, God go do them. And whereas the same people that brought religious to, because before, not traditional ruler would they do. You understand? But these same people that brought religious to us, are they living it for religious sake? That's the question we should be asking ourselves. Or they will stand up tall and face the reality. For example, now we are children of Israelites. When they hurt Israel come outside.
Thank you. It's not your time yet. When it gets your time, you can expatiate on that. Mother Patricia, please go ahead.
Mr. Elvis, listen. We are not in Nigeria. Is not the place where law works. If it's a place where law works, I think Tinubu cannot be recommending somebody. People get into position by merit in the countries where I'm used to. Yes, so him recommending the CJN and recommending Mahmoud gives him that upper hand to control them. So that's what we are seeing. So going forward, I believe that Nigeria, the constitution of Nigeria should change. Because of course, that's the new Nigeria they are fighting against because they don't want it that way, but we will still have it.
Mother Patricia, they say make you raise your voice more.
You not believing that, okay,
yes, better now. Thank you.
Yes, you not believing that, God is at work in Nigeria. It doesn't mean that God is not at work. It doesn't matter how many of you will try to attack here and say you don't believe or whatever. Do you understand? I am telling you.
No, we don't say God is not at work. God the best for us.
But the thing is that even all these things, what I want to say, Mr. Ellis, is that none of these things move me. None of them move me. It doesn't matter where the PDP man is talking from. Okay? He is the one saying this is what is happening. But I know, as far as I'm concerned, I know that there is a God in heaven who orders the affairs of men. And that is where I stand. So I've already, when I came to this, I already told you that this thing will not happen under my watch. It will not happen. It's the time, God's time for Nigeria to have a new Nigeria. Whether they like it or not, it must happen. That's where I'm going to. So I yield.
Mother Patricia, what me I'm saying is this. God have given us the power. We need to utilize the power. We cannot keep the power inside one room. Say God will do it. That's
Let
my
me tell
stand.
you, we are not. Look, are we keeping it in one room now? At least me and you, we are here.
But
Maybe
you and
you
I,
think
we live
that-
abroad.
maybe
We are doing our
Mr.
part.
Heavy, maybe you think that the time we are using here is not worth it.
No, not here. What about the people back home?
Listen, it doesn't matter. Look, what we are doing here, yeah, is having impact. It's having great impact. So if you don't see what you are doing, it doesn't matter that people back home are not doing anything. Look, God wanted to save the whole world. Use only one man, Jesus. Okay? So it's not about how many you are that the change will come. The change will come with people that have the same mind. If we are on this platform, we are hammering what we want to hammer. We are always speaking. We are not keeping quiet. We are declaring all the time that Tinubu will never be our president. I tell you,
to be honest, me you're the vessel. To be honest, the whole thing be as it get. Because I don't want to hold our hands now. This one will still happen for our eye again.
It's not gonna happen, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
It's not gonna happen. Relax your mind.
I pray.
It's not gonna happen. All this. Look, I've already said from the beginning. I said many more will come out. All we need, look, we have to learn to be like a lion who got his prey or her prey. He will not be at base of all the shepherds that are making noise around him to leave that thing. He has gotten his prey, he's gotten his mandate, and he's dwelling on that mandate. It no matter how many people try to beat him, make him release the mouth, his teeth from that thing. That's what we need to do. So don't observe lying vanities. That's my point.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. For me, Nigerians, please don't fold your arms after the judgment of these courts. I'm telling you, except the court do the right thing. That's all I can say. Except they do the right thing. Because there's a mountain. We're already climbing it, but don't fold your arms. Let me call on the next person here. I'd like to call on Mr. Ike is not there right now. Okay, let me go to Mr. Edwin. Please, are you there, sir, to talk to us? Okay, Mr. Edwin, you are now available as well.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I've listened to Madam Patricia. Madam, what we are saying is that these people, when they were appointing them or recommending them, there is no official letter that tells you he's the one that recommended them. But there's a way these things comes to life like that. This is how this person got this job. So on that ground, we cannot go too much. Before he recommended these people, he knew what he was after. He knew what he was having ahead. And that was why he did what he did. So after that being said, the judiciary, there's something I want to understand. The judgment of 2003, Buhari against Obasanjo, it was explained during the judgment. A segment of the judgment says, if at the election, no party got 25% in Abuja, then the Constitution said there's bound to be a rerun. So I am after the 25% that Tinubu and his gang is trying to say it doesn't matter. So if it was ruled then by, say, in a situation where all parties failed, that no one was able to secure 25% in Abuja, your fellow judges delivered the judgment in Nigeria in 2003. If any party refused to, or if all parties refuse, is unable to get 25% from Abuja, then they said it's automatic re-election, the run of election. So I don't know now why that 25% will not be important when it comes to the time Tinubu want to hold us to hostage. But this is complete hostage. And if people play along, if you people play along the money people are going to get will not serve your great-grandchildren. And your great-grandchildren will come and take it as a cost, a spec that will be upon them in their generation to generation. Don't do what will pass a cost on your unborn generation so that they will not suffer and perish knowingly or unknowingly. It's just an advice. Go there. It's a way to let you know that 25% is mandatory in Abuja. That's why they say in a situation when parties could not score 25% in Abuja, there's an automatic rerun of election. Period. Now, those people who wants to bribe, we knew this thing is going to be like this. But I want to advise the judges, if they give you 10 billion, take it. Do the needful. I tell you, do the needful. You will not be under the spec of these destroyers. Because they will not be having the government then in their hand to threaten you or to do unnecessary harm to you. If they give you 20 billion, take it, but do the right thing. Do the right thing. That's what we are after, we Nigerians. Do the right thing. If Obi did not win, proving it, give the judgment he did not win. And if he wins, that somebody was trying to turn it overnight, let it be. Give the right judgment. This is what we are saying. By tomorrow, I will beg Elvis to play the situation in Libya for Nigerians to see what is happening. Maybe that one will touch the mind of some of you that will see it. If this thing is possible, to say it to Arise, and we have a means of sending it to Arise television, we need to do it. We need to do it. Since morning, I have not been myself. So I have to hit for now. Thank you very much, Naija Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Edwin, God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please, just 10 seconds, please. In respect of what our brother said, that if they give 10 billion, how much they give, they should collect it. The judge, if the judges collect the money and they did not dance to their tune, they are going for them. And they don't want, the judges will not want them to come for them. They will do just like Mahmoud. It's better for them to collect any money.
Brother, let me tell you something. If they give judgment by the very date that Peter Obi is not elected president, and it is confirmed and it is clear, and they brought out the true results and reasons that he can never be manipulated again if you go to a court of appeal, they are the one that will be running, because Obi is already in the arm of affair, and it's going to continue from there. It is only when they now take it, and then Obi is not taking, it's not declared the winner. Somebody else, they are still declared the winner, and they don't do it the way they want. That's when they have problem. Because they are the aim of affair, they will not tell them what to do and what not to do, who to resign, who not to resign, who to retire, who not to retire, who to be killed, who not to be killed. It's just like that. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Let me call on the next person. Mr. Ike is still not available. Let me see. Somebody's trying to call in. Okay, let me pick a call. Hello, thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Love of God is my strength. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Let me go forward. Hello, good evening. Good evening, everyone, please. I just heard Mr. I can't remember his name. I just finished speaking now.
Mr. Edwin.
Edwin, thank you. Good evening, Mr. Edwin. Please, I really disagree with us, please. That is not right, because how can you collect money? And when you collect money, how do you want to face them? That means they are going to be working in the courtroom, fearful of what will happen to them. So the best thing, if they want to be neutral, so that they can go there and actually fight for the Nigerian people. I don't think they should involve themselves in taking money, because taking money is also a corruption, and they can use it against them. They can even go as far as going to their home to threaten them and their family. So the best thing, they should refuse. And if they threaten them more, they cannot come out and speak. That's the best. That's what I think. No need to take any money. they should just stand their ground, and if the threat is too much, because they normally do it, they will threaten them with money and tell them they don't take it, something like this will happen. That woman in Abia State, she did not collect money. They threatened her, but she stood her ground and she's still living. So money must not be taken. It's not right. It's corruption. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Let me move on now. Let's move on out of that. I would like to call on Phillips King. Philip Kings, are you there? Okay, you're not available right now.
Yes, I'm sorry. Please, somebody should just go on. I will come on.
Okay. Okay.
As soon as I'm ready. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let me go to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Madam Nena, are you there as well? All right. Mr. Felix, please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, my people. Elvis, please carry me along a little bit because I was a little bit away before. Because I started listening when you was a little bit upset about the whole thing.
No. The video we played, there's a press conference now that we played earlier on, saying that Tinubu is already planning how to blindfold this judiciary with money, lots of money. So we played the video earlier on. So that's what we're talking about, so nothing much.
Oh, if he is planning, the same map of God disposed. All his plan, hiring Reverend fathers and others, all his shenanigans he have been doing. How far does he go? The question to him is how market. When he came back from the vacation he went to, they asked him, how are you planning about the 29th? He said on the 29th is just a day, it's not the problem that they have more things ahead. Meaning he knows already that he can never be sworn in. Even though Paraventure is sworn in, he is leaving that seat. He knows that. He knows that already. He knows what is coming for him. We don't have to be afraid or to be discouraged whether he should go and bribe or this or that. When they was bribing the other man from from this total state that took money and asked the other opponent, the lady, when he was taking the money, he never think that he's going to confess, but he came to an extent. His conscience started judging him and he confessed. And they returned the mandate. We should not have any fear. The highest thing they can do is a rerun. The highest thing, say the worst, say worst come to worst, is a rerun. And anytime they are going for a rerun, we are going at them massively once again. And before then, we will propose something for them that most of the polling unit, they should give them right to go on air so that when those results are being uploaded, it should also be on record. That's all. I said it before. The worst they can do is a rerun. We should not be afraid of anything. There is an adage. They normally say in Benin language, which means it's more better you die as a hero than you die as a coward. This journey, God Himself, Allah Himself, all the juju themselves, they have ordained it. It's time for the liberation of the poor citizens of Nigeria. So far, don't tire everybody. It's now or never. Me personally, no shaking, no retreat, no surrender. We die here. Anyhow they want, we are ready.
Thank you.
You need peace, we give you peace. You need pieces, we give you pieces. You need cold water, we give you. If not hot water, we still give you. They say thought is not they know say there are two types of water that they see, not hot in enter hot water, which the APC and the cabal just enter now. Now they now see that there is two types of water. They never see this coming. If not, they could have prepared more better. About the dual citizenship and the drug, they never expected it. Although they knew that he was being convicted and all those things, and he had a dual citizenship, that it might be against his presidency. That was why they go against it by trying to pick other candidates for the APC. But he said Miloko. And now most of the APC, there are many obedient there. If there is no obedient in APC camp, most of the secret that is we are seeing now, we can't see it. It is those obedient that God used to open their nyash. That is why we don't have to fear. No retreat, no surrender. I eat for now.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Naja Watch.
Okay, Madam Nena, are you available now?
Yes. Honestly speaking, I heard when you were calling me for some reason because I logged in with my phone. For some reason, my phone was blank. I didn't know where to click to unmute myself. So I had to go out to come. I'm like, what is going on? I don't know. My phone was just black. I couldn't see anything. But I was hearing everything, but I couldn't open my phone to unmute myself.
The best thing to do, that's what you just did by leaving and come back.
Yes, I just clicked out and then came back in because I didn't know what to do again. Yeah, thank you so much for another opportunity to speak again. First of all, I just want to say something about the thing that you were trying to say with Madam Patricia. First of all, I can understand where Madam Patricia is going to, but then, honestly speaking, this is what your submission is what I've been telling people. You know, the way we practice Christianity, I don't want to say religion because I don't know what happens to other religious groups. The way we practice Christianity in Nigeria, I don't think that is the way Christianity, that is where we need to go in situations. As a Christian who reads the Bible, I know that even in the Bible, there are many times that even the people of God, you know, the Israelites who are the ones that the Bible refers to as the children of God. There are sometimes that situations will come to them and God will authorize them to go to war. So, but this idea of Nigeria saying, "Oh, let's leave it to God," that is why we are where we are. And like you said, as you were telling, I used to tell this thing to pray. I said, look, it has gotten to a point where we need to stop this nonsense about leave it to God. God, that is why it seems as if nothing is working, because God goes there where he did in the first. See, look at these people. I've given you all the tools, all the weapons, all the ability to go and regain whatever you need to regain, and you're there waiting for me. God cannot come and do for us what we can do for ourselves. It's just like somebody carrying weapon, they come in front of you. They are trying to hit you. You know, do something and that's what Christians do. They will lift up the Bible. I rebuke in the blood of Jesus. If they rebuke blood of Jesus, your head go the roll for ground. That is just the prod. That's the prod. And like somebody say, oh, this America. Even the Jewish people, the people that brought Christianity to us, when John go mature, they'll do what they themselves have to do, and God will back them up because God knows what we ought to do. At this point in time, we have passed the stage of God. Let God fight, because God have given us the weapon, the authority, the wherewithal to do what we need to do to regain our mandate. So let us leave this Christianity of God will judge, God will do. Because that's why it seems as if God is not happy. Not because God is not answering, but the point is that God have already given us everything that we need in order to get what we want. But we have not realized it, and we keep folding our hands and expecting God to fight for us. God will not fight for us because he has already fought for us by giving us the tools that we need. That is just my point. So the issue of the judiciary being compromised or not compromised, I'm not too surprised. I am not too surprised. Maybe Tinubu again. Maybe Nigeria again. Abba. I am not too surprised now. I want to believe that was why he had to rush back with the peak line, with all the sickness. He would rather bring the doctors to come to Nigeria to come and give him, whether a dialysis in they do. I've been waiting they do. Because they will sneak in, do it for him, because he wants to stay here and do what he knows how to best to do, and that is to swim in criminality and swim in bribery and corruption. That is the only thing this man has done all the days of his life. That is why Derotimi said that this is a man that the man is an embodiment of evil. So coming now to say that they are bribing judiciary, I don't even expect a press conference for that. Well, this is something we already know. But then we are saying to the judiciary, look, if you have been doing this before, maybe the cries of Nigerians have not been as loud as it is now before. Now you have to understand, like Nigerians are crying more than they have cried before. We have been in pain for years. There are some people that we are not born when Nigeria started crying, when the likes of Sonny Okosu sang the song that you always play here, when they were not born, and now they are still going through the same pain. That song is still very much relevant, even in our today's date. Does that tell you? That this country have not moved an inch into progression. So the judiciary, we are calling upon you. This is the time. Everything that has to do with making or destruction of this country called Nigeria is in the hands of that. How many are they? 5, 6, how many, whatever number they are, it is in your hands. Whatever that has to do with this country, the life and the life of this country. Let me not use the word that is not supposed to be used here. The living and the unliving of this country, there's a word like this, called Nigeria, is in your hands. Yakub Mahmoud have tried his own. He has done his own. And then notes have shown us that it is possible for you to be giving money and you say, no, I choose to do the right thing instead of collecting money. Honestly speaking, there is no judge that is going to preside over this case that is a poor man. I don't want to believe that there's any of them that is a poor man. And I ask myself, the amount of money they will add to what you have now, is it better for you than the conscience, the good conscience, and the good legacy that you have to live for, that you have to live? Because how many years, ask yourself, how many years, all of you, I don't think there's any member of that panel, judicial panel, that is less than 50. You ask yourself, how many years do you have to live more? Please, 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 it is possible to say for once in your life, I will not collect this money. I will do the right thing. The evidences are clear. They are there. They are overwhelming. How are you going to convince Nigerians that the results we see in an IREV is not what ought to be used to declare a president? How do you want to convince us that it is okay that ballot boxes were snatched and it is not enough reason for elections to be cancelled? How do you want to convince Nigerians that a man who is a drug peddler, non-drug peddler, it's not that nobody is denying it, is qualified to be the president of Nigeria? How do you want to convince us that it is right, that this election that happened, that everything that happened with this election, that it is okay? How do you want to convince somebody like me that in my village where there was no single election conducted, but yet a result was produced from that particular place? In Imo State, he's one of the satanic, wicked, devilish APC man. He did all this nonsense in Imo State. In my own village, there was no single election, but then there was a result from my place. How do you explain that? Judiciary, our eyes are on you. The eyes of the world in you. Children unborn are looking up to you. They will have history, whether they want to remove history from our curriculum or not. We have history to tell our children. That at a certain time, there are certain men. We know your names, we know your faces. We will show them to the generation, for good or for bad. This is the time for you to say, do the right thing. That is what I have to say for now. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Madam Nena. Thank you.
Elvis, sorry, 2 seconds, please. In addition to what our sister said about God has given us the power, it is written in the Bible, it is written, if I am a Christian, it is even written in the Quran that if somebody wants to forcefully collect your thing, you have the right, God has given you the right that you can fight for it, even it comes to the means of sharing blood, provided you regain your mandate back. It is even written in the Quran.
If I may can I come in? Because it's like you are thinking maybe.
Madam Patricia, okay, yes, go ahead, Madam.
Maybe you misunderstood me, because I'm not the kind of Christian that say, okay, wait, and let everything spoil, and you think God will fight for you without you doing anything. That's not what the discussion was. My discussion with Mr. Elvis, what I said was, why can't we vote them out? Yeah, that's how I started. Why can't we vote CJN, the so-called Chief Justice of Nigeria, out? So let's keep it that way. But you see, I still want you to understand that even when you think that you are the one using your power to do it, there's nothing like you using your power to do it. There's always a time for everything. And God still runs the affairs of men. He has not leaving everything for you to run like you think. He's the governor of all the affairs of men. And it's paramount that we understand that. But at the same time, you are not to fold your hand and let everything just spoil under your wash. He's giving us power to make changes where we need to. The question I ask is, why can't we vote this very CJN out? That's what I asked. I never told you to fold your hands and let God fight for you.
I don't think we'll be able to vote them out at this point in time now. So, at this moment in time.
Don't let us begin to use that as a yardstick of talking about Christian and this and that. Yes, the Bible says that if anyone is afflicted, let him pray. That's what the Bible recommends.
All right. So, thank you. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Unfortunately, we can't vote.
Only by force.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
That as
Unfortunately,
well.
we can't
but
vote
we have
anybody
to look
out.
at the two sides. No.
All right. Let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you, Madam Patricia. If we cannot sort the head out, we are not going anywhere. So we don't have the power. So the head put the person that you people want us to vote out. So it's not possible. It can never be possible. So if you cannot remove the head, how will you be able to remove his housemate? That's how it looks like, you know? So it's not possible. We can't do these things. We should understand how it is. The foundation is wrong. The people that put these people there are the people that is on top. If you can't remove these people, anybody they employ, you can't remove them. It's simple as ABCD, or maybe we are getting this wrong. Let me pick a call then. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, everybody. It is me, Joy.
Thank you.
All protocols observed because I see the time and I am here listening to all we are saying, and this is my humble submission. It is obvious. There is no, I will be shocked if these judiciaries, all of them, if they have not been approached. I will be shocked. In fact, I will say it is not true. One way or the other, they have been approached. They have been, maybe one, I don't know. I'm not in their homes or in their brains to know the level of, push for them to compromise. That one is obvious. Now, I want to take this to a different dimension. For the last 60 years plus, as far as Nigeria existed, let us remove the amalgamation and all that. After independence, Nigerians have been in this state of, I don't know what to call it. And at some point, we all came out from Nigeria. Everyone that is listening, and there are a lot of Nigerians there, over there, don't know what to do. But I want to say this: Nigerians I am a very proud Nigerian. I don't think I want to be identified elsewhere. I am proud of where I came out. Maybe from the little village where I came out from, I am so proud. I am so proud of the people. I am proud of the discipline. I am proud of the culture, what I was being taught to do, integrity, to be truthful, to stand up for what is right. A lot I am proud of. And Nigerians have endured a lot. During this election, let me not just go back to all the pains, because as far as I'm concerned, if you review every mind of every Nigerian, I don't know who is not. If those of us here are talking because we can talk, those people that are not talking is worse for them. That is so much fear. They are under traumatic. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. These people went out on the 25th of February. They went out, and before then, I don't care who doesn't believe in prayer, who says where is God and where is not God. I believe so much in this God that I don't know what else to believe in. And with prayer and cries and heart cry, people cried unto God. God raised a man for us. Nigerians went and voted massively. People were under the rain. People went and they voted, they put it on, I voted. People were bullied. People were beaten. People went, Nigerians have done great. The average Nigerian that believe that things can get better with this man God provided for us, they have done great. And I said this, I played with everybody. If you can take this clip and send to anyone that knows how to press one more thing. For all those Benue women that you don't, nobody, no, there's no more blood needs to be shed for these people. No more. No more Nigeria should die for the sake of these criminals. No more. So if you can stay in your house and cry till morning and say, God, one more time, do it. Do it. If you have ever answered those that were downtrodden, if you have ever answered prayer for the poor, if you have ever answered the prayer, if you have at one time answered it, God, this one more time, do it for us.
Thank you. Thank you,
Let
madam.
this justice. And as it is, it doesn't end with reverting this. It will end with them. Let us hear the cry of all the people that are supporting them, that they are gone. I rest my case.
God bless you, Mother Joy. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me pick one more call, my people. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Okay, your network is not going, sir. I'm sorry, that call is not going through. One second. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening, sir.
God bless you and your panel.
Thank you.
For the past 3-4 days now, I know you would have seen and bombarded you with so much call. I will start back from Omoye's comment 3 days ago when he was suggesting and asking what should we do. Women should be in the forefront of this very battle, starting on the day of that, judgment. If they can gather themselves and go, if young men go there, they will attack them. They will look for something to allege against them. That is one point. Secondly, Madam, is that Patricia, right?
Yes.
What she said
Patricia.
now.
Yeah.
You see, the Bible says something. It said faith without work is dead. And there is no way, I want to let you know this. Whether we believe, we don't believe, prayer is what is upholding and the labor and the obedience and the Labour Party. Those praying are praying, that doesn't stop us from. I had made series of suggestions here, directly or indirectly. God will help the obedience. We are moving on. Nothing is going to happen. Elvis, I want to assure you, this battle is as good as won. I've been listening to voices coming from different angles. We analyze them different ways. Somebody spoke on this your panel today, sounding like a Hausa or a Fulani person. Yesterday, I wanted to ask a question yesterday. I heard when you were counting the number of places where Labour Party won, and you mentioned 30 different states. Then Abuja. The question I want to ask, is it the Edos or the Igbos that voted in the northern areas, those places where Obi won? That is to tell you, even though if they are not talking, I said this some time back, the northerners are not silent. They may be silent because they are avoiding, you know, what may happen if they notice them to be supporting. But they are waiting for that keg of bomb to explode. And when that does happen, you will see their reaction over there. They might be more angry than you and I. A lot of terrible things has happened. Nigeria has been raped, and see, these people will sleep with dead women. They are not human beings. And I thank God for the two clips you played today, one from PDP and the other one from LP, from Obi's corner, telling them to make sure that this, inauguration does not take place. And by the name of the Almighty God, it will not take place. From the beginning, if you remember, I told you, I said, don't be surprised. If they push it to that point, immediately the man who wants to take the oath lift up his hand, you will see somebody slump. This is the third time I'm saying it now. Mark it down. I don't want to come out here exhibiting anything. You don't about prayer. Please don't talk down on them. Believe them. Leave the prayers are going on. Nigerians all over the world are praying concerning this issue. Let those who will go out there go out. People should march out en masse, not just 10, 20, 30. Women, most especially, I will encourage them, just like our Omonia said. Let them find a way to, gather themselves, move to that place. Wherever the security people say, don't go beyond there, let them stay there. Carry placards.
Thank you.
Whatever women do to attract attention, let them do it.
All right, you are repeating yourself, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir.
I'm grateful, and God be with you people. This mandate will not be lost.
Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen.
Goodbye.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Brother Elvis, I want to beg your indulgence. I want to leave you guys because.
Yeah, but I'll be calling you, sir. You didn't answer us.
No, because I was getting ready. You know, my daughter has been on vacation. She'll be leaving this week, so I'm going out. We're going out for a little dinner somewhere. Okay, so
okay, sir.
I hope to join you tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the grace of God, it's going to be a very wonderful day. Even though I have an appointment.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll have a lot of information for you tomorrow, sir.
Yeah, I hope I finish in time at the doctor and the dentist. I will try to join tomorrow. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
The Lord is your strength. Continue to do what you do. Let us not lose hope. God is on the throne. Whatever happens, man will do what man will do, and God will do what He will do. Like as you said, God has given us every tool to become a good nation.
Exactly.
But the devil is always working. That's why the Bible says that the devil goes about like a roaring lion, seeking who he's going to devour. So, in as much as we are living.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Maybe he doesn't know that he's muted.
No, you muted yourself mistakenly.
Okay. Sorry. I just said that God bless everybody, and I hope that everybody wake up tomorrow in a very more vibrant and positivity, believing that tomorrow is our day, and that is the beginning of a new Nigeria. Because I did say something that the new Nigeria, you can never but a child that is already born. A new Nigeria has been born. So whether anybody like it or not, there is no going back to new Nigeria. Okay, so it is well. God bless you all, and we see you tomorrow.
God bless you, sir. Have a blessed evening, sir. Thank you. All right, give us a mandate. Are you available now? Give us a mandate. Are you available now? This is the 4th time we are calling you today.
Yeah, I thought I was speaking. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Sorry about that. Sorry. Thank you for all that you do. Do really appreciate you. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your commitment and then your patriotism to the nation. Only God will bless and reward all of the effort and everything. Thank you so much. Well, I think the judiciary um, tomorrow is a day that will make a kind of will be a landmark in Nigeria. And judiciary, I mean, they themselves they are not living in silo. They live in Nigeria. They see what is going on, and they know what needs to be done for the country. So I don't believe that they need to be either pleaded to. Maybe people should beg them to do what is right. No, they are Nigerians too, so they know what is happening to the country. I think they can learn from the decision that was given to Ikwe Kiremadu judgment. You see that judge that case was, I mean, he was just in that same court, very serene environment where the judge saw what was going on and then decide on the Ekerimadu's case. Hopefully, the judges, they themselves, they will pay attention to that because that's a society where things work. And I believe Nigerians look up to UK because we believe that they are our colonial master. Apart from that, you can also learn from other places around the world, like the US and other places where things are done right. So the judges, judiciary, everyone pay attention and do the right thing because honestly, the country is bleeding. The country is actually bleeding. People are suffering. People are dying in their numbers. I think there was a gathering on Friday, and 4 different people gave testimonies of how they were kidnapped by Boko Haram. One man said he intentionally was falling into water, regardless of maybe cow dip their mouth in that water to drink that water, he would just fall inside the water just to drink water. That is how bad it is for the nation. And we will not keep silence. I understand where Madam Patricia is coming from, but at this time, no, 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 no. We will pray, but also the right thing needs to be done. I put some things in the private chat yesterday, and I mean it. I personally mean it. And I don't know about what you guys are thinking, but I mean what I said because it has gotten to that point. What can we say? Can we just wake up one day, God forbid, maybe just imagine it that in the dream Tinubu becomes the president with all of this thing hanging over him. Can you tell your children and say, see our president, oh, that man, he was a drug baron, oh. He lied under prejudice that he lied that he lied under prejudice that he doesn't have dual citizenship. He's 71, the daughter is 65. Can you ask your children to look up to that such a person as a leader? I'm not judging him, but I mean, we cannot allow somebody like that to be. And if people understand, Tinubu, like I constantly said, is a threat to national security. Tinubu is a threat to national security. An example is this election. Over 88 people died in the election. A boy in Plateau State killed himself because he felt that his destiny has been stolen. Over 88 people died in one election. Worse than the whole election that we've ever had in Nigeria. Because one man said, power is not serve a la carte. You snatch it, you run with it, and then you can do whatever you have to do to snatch ballot boxes. MC Olomo came out in Lagos State and said, if you're Machukudi, you don't want to vote for APC, don't come outside. We saw what happened. And he said, this one should not go down like this in history. No. Whatever needs to be done for this whole thing to be reversed must be done. Whatever thing needs to be done, everything is on the table and must be done. So judiciary, I know they are listening. That man that called in yesterday, Mr. Dewale is his name, APC member. If that man can call in, that means there are thousands, millions of Nigerians listening to what we are saying here. Because for that person to have called in, that means he's been following this channel consistently. So they listen. They know what is right to do. Even the judiciary, they also listen to this channel. They hear the cries of Nigerians. Just in Israel, that we believe Christianity was brought from. They are still on the street protesting. And we will just fold our hands and just look at all of this to go down like this in history. I mean, you have what like that, like I usually reference that Baba Ahmed. What more have they not abused in Nigeria? What more? And that's why Daddy said, what is there against to risk? Is he live? No. He said nothing to risk again. What more have they not abused? What more have they not abused? Alice will always tell us they killed Deborah on a broad daylight. They rape our women. Our men are being killed in the farm. People cannot go out anymore. People are scared. I used to tell people that back then in Lagos, Nigeria, you can trek from Apapa to anywhere in Lagos around 2 a.m. in the morning. You will not be scared of anything. But all of those things does not happen again because of these wicked men in power. So whether they are bribing judiciary or not, this is when to try the judiciary to see if they are truly men of good conscience, because they themselves and their families, they are also suffering. And to Ariwola, we know we've heard about your antecedents. We've heard about who you are. I think Dele Farotimi said it, but Adele said it that Ariwola is one of the is a corrupt judge you can never think of. Very corrupt man. But I mean, this is another time for him to either prove wrong or prove right. But people will be around tomorrow. We'll just encourage the obedient and the LP. Just be calm at the environment of the court. I have said, take out for now. Let's not even talk about 29th. Let's put away 29th of May. Take it out of the mind of people now. Don't talk about 29 for now. Let's talk about the judiciary thing. Then after this whole thing pans out, then we can now decide if 29 will happen or if there will be 29 or there will not be 29. What happened at the tribunal determines if there will be 29th or there will not be 29. And I said again, what happened after tribunal determines if there will be 29 or there will not be 29. And I'm not careful to say it. And I will say for the last time, what happened after this tribunal will determine if there will be 29 or there will not be 29. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person. Mother Helen, are you still there with us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I'm still here.
Oh, thank you. Please give us your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for another opportunity to speak. The PDP live broadcast or conference or whatever is funny. How did they know that APC, they are trying to bribe the judiciary if it's not the action that they themselves have taken and possibly have been refused? So now they are suspecting the other party of possibly, maybe going ahead of them to achieve results. It's funny because that's what these people do. So for them to quickly come out and talk about bribery and money and exchanging hands, it's because they have tried the same thing. That's what I want to believe. But I don't really have much to say because we have spoken so much concerning the judiciary. We've appealed to them. We've begged. We've spoken. For more than 2 weeks now. That's what we've been doing. So I want to believe that they know they should do the right thing, because it will be too shameful if they don't. It will be too shameful. Right now, the judiciary, see, like when you normally put the opinion post for people to vote, you see how people normally vote that they don't trust the judiciary. That's because of their past antecedent. So right now, it's the time for them to, clear themselves. It's the time for them to, make Nigerians proud because of their actions. Because in the past, they've done so many things that made Nigerians not to trust or believe in them. I'm not going to say much concerning that because we've spoken so much concerning that. I want to appeal to, like we've said, the obedient, when they come out, they should be quiet, they conduct themselves, they should do this, they should do that. Then there's another party which is the people that the APC, like you would say, satanic leaders may want to plan to infiltrate the peaceful, gatherings of the obedient. I want to speak to those particular set of people. You are Nigerians. You do not buy bread cheaper than what I buy bread. You do not buy, your living condition is not better than mine. Whatsoever they are going to give to you, whatever peanut they will give to you for you to, disrupt and cause the obedience to go, to be in trouble, is not going to be worth it. The next 4 years, you're going to pay for it. These people will give you peanut, just like they gave you one sachet of Indomie, little granite, sugar, and that put together, and a little sachet of vegetable oil and all that in their pack. Possibly 2,000 naira was inside, and you went out to mess up. It's just going to be the same thing. I want to ask you, that 2,000 naira that you collected and sold your conscience, have you been able to, how long did it last for you? What were you able to buy with that 2,000 naira, or 5,000, or 10,000, and even 100,000? Because right now in Nigeria, even if you hold 1 million, it doesn't last. How many days did it last for you? So I'm speaking to you directly. If you're going to be used to disrupt or cause any form of trouble from tomorrow, desist from it, because you're going to pay. Whether you like it or not, you will pay. Judgment will come on you suddenly, that you'll be grouping in a noonday like you're grouping in the dark. Don't be used. They're talking about youth of Nigeria. Before now, we've been called lazy, we've been called all sorts. You are a youth. If you are, and you are being used, please, tomorrow have a change of heart. Do better. Do better. Do right by Nigerians. Nigeria has happened to even you and me. Nigeria has not happened to me alone. It has happened to you, because for you to be in that position where you are is because a group of people, forcefully kept you there, knowingly kept you there, because they know all you need is just that peanut that they are going to give to you. They don't send their children to go out there to do what they are going to send you to do. They don't send you, they don't send their children. All their kids possibly are out there. See, is it not the same person that you're fighting for that is buying houses for his children? And yet you want to come out to disrupt, to cause confusion, so that the obedient will be blamed. Yes, they may end up being blamed, but you will pay. I tell you, you'll pay dearly. So I'm appealing to you now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. Because judgment will come on you suddenly. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis, for being different from a lot of other Nigerians, because I know even a lot of other Nigerians that are in diaspora, they have this opportunity, even much more than you. They have this opportunity to reach these people much more than you, but they've chosen to do the wrong things. They've chosen the wrong path, and you have chosen the right path. I'll continue to pray for you and say, may God bless you and establish you. May God take you to the heights that you never would have envisaged in your life that you will get to, because of the good things you do. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, madam. Thanks for your prayers. God bless you. All right, Mother Joy, you are calling back again.
Yes. Oh, please. I have something I need to clarify. I'm to be very careful with my words.
1 minute, please.
Yes,
Okay,
I looked back. I played back what I said, and I noticed that I mentioned those supporting them will be. It is not that. There is a Passover. There is a Red Sea. All the people, the criminals, their supporters will come and tell us Though I know some of their supporters are victims equally, so they have room to repent. But if everyone that has caused this pain, that has perpetrated evil, that has caused criminality, and has made Nigeria to be called a criminal nation, the end result, as anybody that is praying, tell God, please, the solution is that, because if they continue to breed, if they continue to stay, they are going to cause problem to Mr. B when he comes in. So we are going to hear news.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. The supporters will repent and return to back to normalcy. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you giving me this opportunity to clarify myself.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person quickly on here. Okay. God's Power, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay. Thank you very much, God's Power. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Evans. Like I always pray, I pray that God will continue to be strengthening you, make you to continue to be pushing, because it's not really easy. Sometimes I ask myself, say, how did you do it? For someone to be coming online on daily basis, it's not that easy. Even it's like there's not even a break. Like today, now your off day, you know. I know that it's because of you have a cause to believe that something needs to be done, and it's the love that you have for your fellow Nigerians. That's why you're doing this. So I pray that God continue to be uphold you with His right hand.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
You know, when I watched the first video of Dele Faro to me, is one of the conscious or sincere lawyer that I've known before. You know, when I watch his video, it's as if maybe me and you will plan it. And I even want to say, when I first come on these things, I will just tell you that you should just play a bit snapper of what he said, because I was watching when Aisha Yesufu put him on his live stream. I watched the replay, and I see that everything that this man said concerning Buhari is nothing but the truth. You know, I want to understand that the reason why Dele Farotimi actually had his law profession is because, you know, when you are practicing that kind of things that will liberate human being in an environment whereby there's no sincere judgment for the saints, there's nothing like maybe you want to be vindicated, and all the people around you, especially the top ones, the top, you know, officer, the top lawyers, are fully corrupt. I believe that that's one of the reasons why that man decided to retire as a lawyer, because if he's practicing the lawyer in a country whereby, you know, when you are due to judgment, you be giving judgment, you know, sincerely, I believe someone like Dele Farotimi wouldn't have resigned, because he always stands for the truth. I think, in my own perspective, that's one of the reasons that triggered him, that say there's no reason for me to be continuing as a lawyer among these corrupt judge, corrupt, you know, barristers. I believe that's one of the reasons. And according to him as a person, I still see that he still stand like someone like Michael Zomeke and Olisa Bakobe. So he still stand with them, despite that he has resigned practicing a lawyer. He still stand for justice and peace. And I like his boldness, and I like whenever he analyzes when it comes to judgment. I say, may God continue to bless such kind of people. Then over to what is it called? Our judge and our supreme people. We are not begging them, because they are being paid. And one thing that we always say in this platform of the truth and liberation, they have relatives, they have family, and they are still going to have another generation to call. The question they should be asking themselves is that, what legacy are you going to leave by the time you leave this world? Because will you be able to be affiliated to that CJN that was corrupt, that turned Nigeria to be more, what is it called? More tears and blood? Or you want to be that CJN, former CJN, that makes Nigerians to liberate themselves from the hands of these evil criminals perpetrators that want to use themselves by force on the on good, well, meaningful Nigerians. That is the thing that they should be asking themselves, and we are calling on them that they should do the needful to make sure that a lot of people that have died, their blood will never be in vain, and a lot of people that are crying on daily basis. Because to be honest, if you talk to maybe 10 person in Nigeria right now as we are talking, everybody heart is bleeding, everybody has lost hope, everybody is crying, as in everybody's state of mind is broken, to be honest. So I just want to use this medium to tell the CGN people in that courtroom from tomorrow that they should do the needful. Then to Nigerians, well-behaved Nigerians, like the Bible makes us to understand, it said God has given us all things that pertain unto godliness. I remember when I was in Nigeria, I used to have this feeling that the more we pray for these evil people to change, the more their heart is hardened. So at a point, I stopped praying for them to change. What I pray for them, that justice, that God should, in fact, the God of justice should fall upon them, because it's like where they go and hid their hearts. It's no more like a heart of human being. Stony heart, as in cracker heart, that even somebody is dying, somebody that they cannot create, they cannot, create as a human being is dying, don't bloody care. Their own is just to make sure that people are suffering heavily on daily basis. So that is the situation we find ourselves. And for those people that are still supporting these satanic people, I want to say this as a warning to you. Just like when in the Bible, I'm sorry if I'm in the Bible, when Mordecai tell Esther, we are going to take so day to fast. Esther was trying to be sluggish. Mordecai says something. Don't think that because you are in the palace with the king, that when this tribulation starts, it will not affect you. It's going to affect you. You understand? So it's better you do the right food. Let's take our time and fast together. So I want to refer it back to the people that are supporting these satanic people. Don't think that because they are giving you one kobo, 1 naira, it will not reach your generation by the time the thing starts. So it is better you stand for the right and stand for the good thing and stand for the sincerity, because these people have nothing, no good thing to do for you. They are only just to make use of you and destroy you and make sure that they terminate your future forever. Just like one of their, one of their youth leader. We all see how he come out and be crying. These are the things, these are the plans they have for you. So my advice for you, you move away from the darkness and start supporting light.
Okay,
because
thank you.
At the end of,
thank you. Please round up 1 minute, sir. So in nutshell, I just want to appeal to all Nigerians. Though we are praying, we are fasting, we are doing all sorts of things. Just like they said that Nigerians are lazy. Nigeria proved to them that they are not lazy. On that day of election, they were shocked, they were surprised. The Nigeria troop out in masses and they come out. So the same energy, the same synergy that you used to come out to vote on that 25, so that your things will be completed. Because when we vote, they thought they were not going to come out, and we vote in masses. So I want to urge all well-meaning Nigerians, whatever that might want to be available on that place, I have access to the court place, please try to go, and not just go in masses, and go in a very peaceful way, because they are waiting tomorrow to see what they can use to tame the obedience. May God help us. Thank you, Mr. Gospower. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Williams Winner, are you there with us? Okay, Williams Winner, you are not there.
Hello, I'm here, sir.
Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you very much.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Please talk to us.
God bless you, sir. I really thank God for making me to be able to stay to this time. So I've been at the backyard and been listening to everybody talking from the beginning. I'm here in Nigeria, as I always say. We know what is going on, and from the submission I've been hearing, we know that it's not going to be easy. Somebody said that it's like Nigerians are not doing anything. No, we are doing anything that we can. As you always say, Mr. Elvis, that these satanic people, they don't mind to kill anybody, to maim anybody, just to restore their own power or to maintain their power. But I want us to have these things at the back of our mind that we have our own part to do as well. But also, God too has his own things to do with us. I'm a Nigerian here. I know the torment they are making us to pass through. I know the oppression they are putting us through. And I know that they don't care about anybody. And it is somebody that lives that can fight for another day. I really thank God that you are all in the diaspora. Your voice is being heard every day. That's why I'm thanking God on your behalf for the opportunity and all the panelists for talking the truth every day. You remember the first time I joined you, I said the only thing that can cure lies is the truth. And you keep on saying it and all the panelists. I just want to encourage us, keep on doing it. We here will continue to do the one we can by soliciting to God. I'm hopeful for the best. And I just want to talk directly to the judges. And anytime we are all talking, I would not want us to have the idea that we are talking to ourselves. I should always say that many people are listening to us, and they too are listening to us. If they can live with the people that are dying every day, they should think twice as you are starting the hearing tomorrow. If they can live with the millions of people that are in multidimensional poverty, they should think twice. Just as one of my brothers said now, that Esther reluctantly went to meet the king. But the Mordecai told her, if you think you are going to be safe in that king's palace, no, you have siblings outside the palace. So the judges, I know you are listening. Many people are looking at you now. Do the right things. Millions of people cannot find themselves for themselves, but they are hoping that they can find justice in your proclamation of saying the truth. They too know they didn't fit to be in the government. They too know they are not the one people voted for. Those people know that they are not qualified to be a president. All the shenanigans they were playing, going here, going to the defense house, even I want to ask, has it never happened that there is somebody that is not a president yet? We have a DG that is military. I don't know whether it's happening. Because from my own experience, I know that a civilian will always be policed by the policeman. But now, a civilian now, because they thought they have all the power, they thought they were in command, they can control the presidency. It has now going around with the DG. And you can see the power he's willing. But I know history have proven that, just as I said the other time, if you have power today, you are using it to oppress people. There is a supreme power that is greater than the supremacy of so-called supreme courts in this world. They may think they are flourishing today, they are doing everything, nobody can catch them, they can kill anybody. No, it won't last long. So, Mr. Elvis, and all the panelists, and all the people that are fighting for justice, nothing can hold justice. Nothing can cover the truth. The truth will be, and those evil people will be downcasted. Nigeria has come to stay. As someone said, we have born a new Nigeria. No matter what they do, God will fight for us. We are trying our own best. We are saying the truth all the time. We are even saying it now to the judges. The Supreme Court, the hearing that's starting tomorrow, please do the right thing. The whole world is watching. People are dying every day. People cannot fight 3 square meals, even 2 in this country. And they were having thousands of houses. They were acquiring health. at the expense of the people that are dying. Please, sir, and everybody that is hearing, the judges and everybody that cares to hear, people are dying. And I always say that I learn a lot concerning our principal. You can see his calmness. You can see the genuinity, the genuity of his free mind. You can even see the vice president and the Dr. Dati Ahmed, the boldness, because they are free, because they were not being tarnished by corruption or anything in this world, or in this nation. That's why they can speak truth to the power. And if they think, and just like Mr. Dele Farutimi said that this thing is not between the light and the darkness. And now these judges that are not planning to hold on anything now, history will remember them. If they want to fight for the justice, history will remember them. Judges, if you want to fight for things that common man have been suffering for, history will remember you. If you are there to do the right thing, history will remember you. As everything is starting tomorrow, do the right thing. Sir, Mr. Elvis, please don't give up. Keep on, let us keep on reminding them. Let us keep on saying the truth to the authority. Our voice is not just going in vain. No, they were hearing us. I just want to thank you very much. I don't have much to say because it's very late now in Nigeria. And I just say I have to give a submission before I go and sleep. Please keep on doing it. And by the grace of God, we are going to sing good things together. We are praying for you. Though we are in Nigeria, but we are hopeful. And hope is the only thing that we have. And God will stand by us. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And God will continue to strengthen you every day as you are coming. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Williams. I really do appreciate your encouragement as well. Thanks for the support and your kind words. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Guys,
Thank you.
please, you guys continue to press on the like button. If you know you have not pressed on the like button, help us to do that. We are coming to the end of this broadcast in the next few minutes. Okay, let me quickly go to Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, are you still there?
Okay. Hello. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much once again for the other opportunity given to me. Like we all said, everyone have spoken very well. Our brother that just called from Nigeria, that also spoke from Nigeria, have spoken very well, the heart of everyone. I want to thank every one of us for the patience and for the consistency and for the commitment towards a new Nigeria. I pray that God will strengthen us. God will change the heart of the wicked ones so that they can be able to do the right thing, not for only for themselves, but for generation unborn. And also, I want to thank every one of us that we should not give up because the struggle, like they say, so it comes by what? By hard work and commitment and steadfastness. So I thank you all, and I use this opportunity to also speak to the judiciary. Please, no matter the allegation, the PDP are coming to say that they might call it allegation. Please do the needful. If you have to prove them that what they are saying today, the press conference they have heard, they have said, they have heard, is not true. Is by proving that to them that by making and giving them the right justice, the right judgment rather. So that is my submission. I thank you, every one of you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Thank you. Oh, Mother Patricia, don't go. Okay, everyone call line. Yes, okay. Let me quickly go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, please. You are the last person to speak so that we can round up. Give us a mandate. You are not there. All right. Thank you very much, my people. for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. Let me bring in the poll. Remember, we put out the poll earlier on. I'd like to bring it here so that we can quickly see the outcome of this poll. 1 minute. Give me a minute to bring this to your screen. God bless you all. Yes, tomorrow the battle starts. I can't wait for this. I just hope they televise it live though. I just cannot wait for this. The televise it live. We're gonna be live here as well. But in case they did not, 6 p.m. we'll bring you the updates so we can analyze it together. Okay, yeah, this is the poll right here. Let me put on the screen. 1 moment. Thank you. Please be patient with me. All right. I guess this is it. I don't know. Let me see if this is the poll. No, it's not. I guess this is it. 1 minute. I'm struggling with it. Okay, I got it down. Okay, now this one. Because the one of yesterday is still here, so it's confusing me. Okay, this is the poll for today. All right, it's the same question for yesterday, though. As you can see right there, can we trust the judiciary this time? We have yes, we can, 38%. No, we cannot, 39%. Very, very close, only 1% different. They're not sure and confused, have 23%. Fingers crossed. And this one was the one for yesterday. The one for yesterday was yes, we can trust them, 37%, and 36% say no. Why today on the same thing, 1% gap again, but the other way around. So yeah. But nevertheless, thank you very much, my people. Like I said before, I appreciate every one of you for coming here with us every day to talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria. Fingers crossed, we survive. Yes, we will survive. Many of us are laid abroad. We just want a better life in Nigeria. At least our brothers and sisters that live back home, all of them can live a better life as well. Look at some of our brothers that joined us today from Nigeria. They're in darkness, no lights. In postmodernism, there's still no light. You know what that means? How can a country move forward when there's no light? Yeah? You that is watching me right now, I can categorically tell you that since you were born, Nigeria have never called a permanent light. I don't even know if the time of our forefathers, if they were having permanent light. I need to ask that question. I'll bring it up tomorrow because I don't really know history to that era. To be honest, I wish somebody can come tomorrow, come and tell us, because I know APC people they watch us now. We still have 561 people watching us now. I know that APC person they now with the watch us. Please come tomorrow, come and tell us what this satanic government, or in the history of Nigeria, what has government done for you? And not the money where they give you for corner, wait till they don't do for you. We are fighting for you. The sooner you realize it, better for you. We're fighting for you. I don't have anything to gain. If you think Peter Obi paid me to use my platform for him, no. I want a better Nigeria, and no Tinubu cannot give us better Nigeria. And no APC cannot give us better Nigeria. Article cannot give us a better Nigeria. PDP cannot give us better Nigeria. But I know 100% Peter Obi can give us better Nigeria. Why can't you join us? Let's give him a try. Yes. There's nothing wrong. You're trying the right thing. Rather, you continue to give chance to the wrong thing. APC ruled for 8 years. And you are still giving them another chance again? I don't understand though, to be honest. Thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley Ogeria. Thanks for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you and replenish your pocket. Thank you, my good people. All right, let me go to the comment section to quickly acknowledge some of you right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Mark Kunsaya, can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you. Portia Gina, thank you. Origins, thank you. Appreciate you. Hallelujah, hallelujah. I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, let me quickly address this before I go. About the Christianity that we were talking about earlier on, me and Mother Patricia were talking about. No. I'm a strong Christian. In case you guys don't know, I'm a strong Christian. I was an usher in Christ Embassy for more than 6 years. You know, so but I'm not in Christ Embassy anymore. I'm not in House of the Rock. So I'm a very, very strong Christian, but I'm a Christian who believes that, you know, your prayers cannot do things for you if you don't stand up to work, to put a practicality. That's my belief. Everybody have the perception. Yeah, so for me, I believe that in Nigeria, Christianity, a lot of fake people have hid themselves inside Christianity. So, and there's a big problem that we are facing today. So we cannot really identify the right and the wrong anymore in Nigeria. So for me, I prefer to use my platform to preach to people to stand up for what is right, put in the work rather than you're putting in the work in your bedroom, praying. Prayers is very, very important. I pray every day as well. But if I pray every day, I don't come out like this, you and I will not have a platform to talk. We will not talk today and pass our messages. We will not have prominent, eminent, high level of people coming to our platform to come and hear us or take questions from you. We'll not have people like Barrister Mike Ozehome to come here, Barrister Mike Igini to come here, Senator Uzame to come here, and many more. They won't come here. They'll believe you don't have a better thing to do. So my stand is this: let's pray. That's fine. God has given us the power. And I'm also that kind of a Christian that also believe that you don't need to run to any pastor to pray for you before your prayers can be answered. That's me. You know, I believe if you pray in your room and you genuinely speak to God, God will answer your prayer. You see, everybody have their own perception, how you believe in God, right? For me, I strongly believe in my God, and I believe God has given me the power to change things by myself. So, and in most cases, to change these things, you need to put in the work, put in the practicality. In most cases, I'm tired to come on air. I'm telling you guys, I just have to put on the mask to just say, hello, my people, on a day, but I'm tired. But if I have to say, okay, God go do one, God go do Nigeria, Nigeria go better. I don't come out, nowhere to talk and all these things. You know, we are not much out there that is really coming out. I'm not saying obedience. You know, I'm saying, you know, consistency, like, you know, people who comes out like 7 days a week for Mr. Peter will be like this. We are not much. You understand? So if we believe in prayers, we're not gonna be here. So let's pray and put in the work. That's my stand, especially, you know, because my people in diaspora, we are doing excellently well. But my message is to those that live back home. Please, if you are listening to me right now, I understand that everybody is calm at this particular moment, but after the judgment will not determine your decision or your moves. So let's stand for what is right. We cannot continue like this, you know. So what Madam Patricia was saying, yes, she said we need prayer. She's very, very right. But if she also believes so much on that prayer, she will not be coming here every day. If you guys notice, Madam Patricia is one of those that are always here with us. So if she's the kind of person that only want to pray and forget about the practicality, she will not be here. So that's what I want everybody to do. Put in the work. We can't continue like this. In the UK, I'm sorry, I'm a Christian, but I have to say it how it is. In the UK, people don't go to church here. I mean, statistically, it's like 3% out of 100% that goes to church. 3%. You know what that means? And the country is doing perfectly well. You know, then extend it to other European countries or America, Canada, and all that. These guys are doing well. Please, we shouldn't be deceived that, yes, we have to pray in some certain ways for our country to be better. No, I don't believe in that. Yes, despite that I'm a strong Christian, but I don't believe in that. I believe that we have to put in the work for our country to be better. Okay, and we're already doing that, but we need to talk more to people people back home. That yes, we can't continue like this. That word I'm using all the time, we can't continue like this, is a fact. And people, we can't continue like this. Please, we can't. We can't. You can't say it in public that you are Nigerian. Everything is wrong in our country. And the funny part of it is that I love Nigeria so much. I love my country. That's why I'm putting all this effort for that country to work. I love my country. Oh my God, I love Nigeria. I just want the country to work. Let it work so that we can enjoy our country. Every one of us have one life to live. We are not going to live forever. But that life, we need to spend it well. But when you are spending a life without your country, you are not really enjoying it. There's nothing like home. That's why we are fighting for better government. Like our brother that called in yesterday, Mr. Dewale, I guess. I was asking him, if you're sick today, how you could do? I believe he will go and rethink over that. The people you are supporting can fly on a private jet to abroad to look after themselves. You will support them. If you sick, how you want to do? You go to drink agbo. I mean, not be agbo that they call them. All those native medicine or something like that. Please, come on. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll go draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you. Endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. And let's round up now. Thank you and bye for now. Good night, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíní ṣe. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.